Greetings, everyone. Hello, hello, and welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? Happy Saturday. Yeehaw! Yeehaw, sweeties! Happy Saturday. Okay, I'm ready for this. Hello, Drew Hayes. Hello, Saturn. Hello, Andy. Let's start from the beginning, okay? Because the beginning is a good place to start. All right. Oh, let's get the music too. Might as well. Might as well start it before I forget it. So, who's here? Who's here? Retro's here. Welcome in, Retro. And Saturn. I'm not sure who was first, but I'll give it to you tonight, Retro. Thank you for being here. I see that you're going to be in and out, which is totally fine. You know, we're covered. We're covered, well, partially. We're partially covered tonight. Oh, jeez. Anyway, Saturn is here. Becca, welcome in. Welcome in, Becca. Joer. Hi, Joer. Thank you for making it. Maple Marie. Where have you been all my life? 18? Oh, happy 18 months, Maple. It says 16 months. But happy 18. 18 is my lucky number. Thank you so much, Maple, for all of your love and your support. I appreciate you, Maple. Drew Hayes! Drew! Giving out a gifty. Hey! Thank you so much, Drew. Thank you. And I appreciate that. Let's go, getting us hyped for a Saturday night. So, we're up all night to get Supreme Sunbro with a 1 bit. We need 100 to make it a hype train. We need 100. Add 2 zeros on the back of that. Make it $1. And Little Ann will holler, okay? Make it $1 and Little Ann will holler. But Maple can't do it because she already subbed. So it's got to be 3 different people who contribute. But regardless, Drew, thank you for the gifted. Maple, thank you for the sub and the bits. And Supreme Sunbro, thank you for the bit as well. Andy, who was this? It was Becca. Let's go. Oh, Justin Timberlake is here. Becca, thank you for bringing this crazy train into the Saturday station. And Supreme Sunbro, you listened! Aw, thank you, Supreme Sunbro. Thank you for that. Here, there, now we have a proper hype train going. Andy, hi Andy, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing tonight, Andy? Guys, you make a girl feel so special. I appreciate that. Snickers Dad and Kubrick's greetings, guys. Oh, and hi, returning chatter. Faisal. Welcome in, returning chatter. Hi, Viva, hi, Vegas, hi, Ann. You gotta say hi to the Schweeties. Of course you do, Snickers Dad. So, they say hi back, I'm sure. Burritos and basketball, welcome. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Piano. Drew, thank you for your bit. Thank you. Well, for that bit, okay? Don't get it twisted. Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. So, Country Boy Dave, Flair Kaiser! Flair! Hi, Flair. Skyanna! Sky! Nice to see you, Skyanna. Thank you for being here. How you doing tonight, girl? Welcome in. We've got a female force to be reckoned with here. And I love that for us, chat. I love that for us. We've got Maple Marie, Becca, Skyanna. Sometimes, I'm sure maybe Gertie will be here later, but we have a girl force to be reckoned with. So Sky, thank you for adding into Team Estrogen. Lord knows we need it. Okay. Lord knows we need it, Sky. So, all right. Mr. J, welcome in, Mr. J. All right. And Swan Dog, thank you so much. Thank you. You like the top? I promised I would wear this color top. I have it in 3 colors. So this is the khaki. I guess we would call it khaki. This is my least liked color, to be honest, of the 3. the other one is pink, and the other one is black. And I fucks with the black one the most, and then the pink, and then we've got this like khaki color situation. It's just I don't know what to pair with this brown color, this like cocoa khaki brown. So that's my problem. Is I just don't know what to pair with it. Loon, welcome in. Becca! Oh, Becca, let's get you on the board! Well, on the wall. Becca, thank you for the 5! Yes! Team Estrogen! Yeah! Are you not entertained? So guys, for 5 gifted, for the month of February, I write your name on a heart and put you up on the wall with all of the VIPs of the wall, all of my loves. All of my loves this month. Welcome in, Rush. Cool topic. You like the topic, eh? Exclamation Discord. So the topic today is a very interesting one. Thank you, Saturn, for suggesting it, actually. We haven't talked about cheating in a relationship. Whether you have been cheated on, you're the cheater, the cheatee. Do you accept it? Are you okay with it? Is it a hard no, a hard stop when someone cheats on you? Can you forgive and forget? I mean, I think this is, we can really get deep on this one. We can get deep. So let's get Becca on the wall. I'm just writing Becca. There's only one Becca around these parts, okay? Only one Becca. Oh, shit. Left-handed problems with a Sharpie. No, Swede. Swede with the 5. Oh, thank you so much, Swede. Matching Becca's 5. And I know I already have, you are the sweetest of the hearts. I already have you on the wall. So let's write your name again on your heart. We're going to tattoo it. Oh, man. Sharpie. Listen, is anyone left-handed in chat? One's in chat if you're left-handed. You will know my pain, especially with a permanent marker. Just got to rub it out. That's all. Just rub it out, chat. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Ken Wings, welcome in. So call in, Ken. We would love to hear it. Christos, welcome in. Long time no see, Christos. Glad that you're here. Nice to see you. Welcome in, first time chatter. King Darkenho. King Darkenho. Okay, let's get Swede and let's get Becca on the wall here. Hi, DCG. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Happy Saturday. Hi, Brayden. All of my Schweedies are here. And did I miss anyone else earlier? Before Swede? McDougal. Welcome in, McDougal. And I said piano lover, hello to you as well. Sky, you love the khaki? Really? I like the pink and black. This isn't my go-to color, and I didn't know what to pair it with, Sky. So can I call you Sky? Are we on that level? I hope we are, Sky. So, but I paired it with a leather skirt. A leather skirt, because I didn't know what to pair it with. But anyways, and let's write Swede's name down as well. Becca's on the wall. And Swede is on the wall as well. Chaz, welcome in. Thank you, Chaz. Thank you. I thought of you the last stream. When was that? Thursday? I was thinking of you. We were talking about, one of the callers was talking about not-for-profit, and we wanted some clarification. But I think you had left already. It's all good, though. It's all good. The topic tonight is an interesting one, that's for sure. So, cheating. In particular, in a relationship. Whether or not you have been cheated on. Hawker, welcome in! Thank you for the 75 stream streak. You streaker. You streaker, Hawker. But yeah, whether or not you've been cheated on personally, or you've done the cheating, whether you can forgive and forget, let bygones be bygones, or once a cheater, always a cheater philosophy. What do you think about that? I also have a couple stories too. A couple stories. Hi, Sunk Wage, welcome. Not-for-profit has to make a profit to pay employees. Yes, that was exactly the topic, actually, Sunk Wage. We had a caller who thought that not-for-profit, working for a not-for-profit meant you worked for free. And I was like, I don't think that's the case. Hawker! Hopping on the hype train. Thank you so much, Hawker. We're well into a level 4. I've never cheated, but I used to cheat, but I've been used to being cheated on, unfortunately. Karma, welcome in. So, yeah, okay. Let's just see here. Sadly, chat, you're probably not going to believe it, but I have been cheated on many times. I have been fooled and cheated on. And sometimes I have found out and been like, oh, it's over. And other times I have found out and I've been okay with it, at least for a little while. Lady with Nima! Oh my gosh, long time no see, lady! Lady Wanima, how have you been? Girl, I think you've been living your best life, IRL, touching grass and shit. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. We're writing your name. Your name gets to go on the wall with all of the other sweethearts for the month, lady. So let's get lady. Lovely, lovely lady Wanima on the board. Blasphemy! What do you mean? What are you saying, Flair? The fact that I have been cheated on and been okay with it one time? Well, I wasn't okay with it, but I forgave the person because, you know, sometimes you don't want the relationship to end because of a mistake or what have you, right? And you're like, oh, I've put in so much time and effort and work into this thing, and you just don't. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're not ready, if you don't have closure, it's hard to end it. Lady Wanima, thank you so much for the 5, girl. I love you. Ah, thank you, lady. All the lovely, lovely ladies are here. I'll put you right beside Becca. Okay, you're right beside Becca, lady. So, King Kamal, welcome in, King. How you doing? Happy Saturday, King. Okay, so guys, exclamation Discord. Hop into the Twitch stream queue. You know the drill. Hang out in the Twitch stream queue. Girl power, yes, yes. And I'll bring you on and tell me, what do you think about cheating? Have you been cheated on? Have you been the cheater? Or even hypothetically speaking, how would you feel if you were cheated on? Would you accept it? It's kind of hard to say because a lot of the time, chat, hi Dino, welcome in Dino. So, it's hard to say. Like, a lot of the time, chat, you'd be like, yes, if they cheated on me, I would leave right away. Right? But when you're in that situation, it can change, right? I mean, it's kind of like saying, I don't know, if I had kids, they would never act out in public. And then you have kids and they act out in public, and you know what I mean? Like, you can't really change that. Like, your perception and your limits change when you're actually going through something versus ideally. If it's a like idyllic, then of course you'd be like, if they cheat, I'm out of there. But sometimes, you know, you've invested so much time, so much effort, you have purchased things together, like you know what I mean? It's like you're not ready to just leave a situation. And it all depends on the circumstance as well. Was it a one-time thing? Was it a full-out affair? Was it like, you know what I mean? There's other circumstances that you need to look into. Do you think that they're really sorry and they will never do it again? Or do you know what I mean? So there's a lot of factors there that you need to take into take into consideration. I think who asked that? It was Onesie Fella. Welcome in, Onesie Fella. I forget who asked, but somebody asked me why was I initially okay when someone cheated on me one time. There are some of the factors right there. How you doing, Onesie Fella? Happy Saturday. Oh, by the way, guys, what am I drinking tonight? So, what am I drinking? Nibs! Oh, welcome in, Nibs! Thank you for the 5, Nibs. Keeping this hype train alive. Nibs, thank you so much for the 5. Let's put your name. You're actually the first heart on the wall this month. So thank you so much, Nibs. Let's make you squared now. Nibs squared. Thank you, Nibs. How you doing? How you doing? So, Lady Wanima says, my ex-husband cheated on me. I didn't find out until I filed for divorce. So you had already been done with him and then found out after the fact. Would it have made a difference, lady? Would you have filed for divorce beforehand if you found out he cheated? So I have some stories for you. Welcome in, Protege. Wow, very insightful for sure. So, I'm doing well here. I hope the same for you. I'm doing amazing, Nibs. What am I drinking tonight? Ta-da! We have Golden Pheasant. It's a lovely Slavic beer, as you can tell from the top. It's an original Slavic beer, 500 milliliters, 4.7% ABV. It's from Slovakia. So, and I have a lovely pint glass courtesy of Gertie7, aka Wade. So, we're going to be sipping on a lovely Golden Pheasant. And I just ate before stream, so I should be good. Should be good for the night. Well, for a little while at least. So, I have 3 of these tops, lady, and I did promise that I would wear all of them. This is my least favorite. I have a pink one and a black one, lady. When I like something, I like it a lot, and I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And I buy them in every color. Lady, did I ever tell you that I have 22 dresses, all of the same style, same cut, just different colors? The same dress in 22 different colors. Yeah, I'm that crazy type of person. Hi, Wandon. Welcome in. And hello, Kix. Good evening, good afternoon to you, Kix. Welcome in. I hope that anyone has ever been cheated on, they never go back. For sure, Onesie. So, thank you for the follow. Is that Korean or Chinese? I can't tell. I think it's Korean. Okay. I will say, Onesie Fella, that if someone does feel like they can cheat on you, there's a disrespect that happens there where they think they're better than you. And so it is kind of degrading in that sense, right? I love your outfits. Aw, love you too, lady. Thank you for appreciating and enjoying. Guys, cheers. Happy Saturday. Good night, Christos. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you, Christos. I know it's late for you. I salute you, Wandon. Christos is in Cyprus. Wandon is in Turkey. Wandon's just getting here, and Christos is leaving. Hi, first-time chatter. Welcome in, Diego. Hey, if you're so hot, take off your clothes. Well, I may be hot, Diego, hence the name Hot and Streamy, but this girl ain't stupid. This girl ain't stupid, Diego. If I was to take off all of my clothes, like Nelly said, it's getting hot in her, so take off all your clothes, your girl would be banned. This isn't the platform to do that, unfortunately. Burps! Thank you so much for the bits, Burps. I've just had my first sip of beer, actually. Sasquatch, welcome in. Or they want to lie, cheat, steal, and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Or they're very manipulative Sasquatch. That's another great observation. Another great observation. To those who go back because they don't understand, I hope they realize. I mean, there could be a lot of other So, onesie fella, have you ever been cheated on? Guys, exclamation Discord. Hop into the Discord and tell me if you've ever been cheated on, if you've ever been the cheater. Are you okay with it? Is it not too... Like, there's some cultures, right, where women get cheated on all the time, but they don't look at it like cheating. Like in the Japanese and Korean and Chinese culture, there are mistresses all the time, or people that escorts or whatever, like massage girls and escorts and all of that situation, where the women don't think that it is considered cheating if their partner does it with that kind of girl, because there's no emotional attachment to it. It's just pure sex. So it really depends on how you look at things, right? And what you accept and what the cultural norm is, right? It's not, a lot of the time, I don't think it's as cut and dry as some people ideally think it is, right? In an ideal world, everything is cut and dry. And ignored a valid question. Booty Bandit, I'm not sure what your question is. Just, you can repeat it if you like. Chat's just rolling a little bit too quickly for me to read all the messages, but definitely, Booty Bandit, if you send a message with 100 bits, like TTS, I'll be able to read it for sure because, well, our good friend Brian reads it out loud for me. So that makes life easier, Booty Bandit. Or if you don't want to use bits, you can highlight it with free channel points. So you can highlight it for free. And I'm usually more inclined to read the highlighted messages just because they pop a little bit more for me. So there's a good trick for you, Booty Bandit. It's nothing personal. There's a lot of messages coming through. Exactly, Flirt. Japan, Korea, China, like, it's socially acceptable for your man to go and cheat or have like a sexual rendezvous with like an escort or whatever. But I think they would consider it cheating if it was like a full out affair with like another girl, not just like a paid sex worker situation. See, Drew thinks that escorting is not quite the same as cheating. Drew, I mean, that's hard to say, Drew, because, like, wouldn't you say sex is sex? Sex is sex is sex is sex? Like, so that's where really things can change, right? Like, it's all about our perception. So, cheated on emotionally? Okay, yeah, that's a whole nother ballgame, Protege. I mean, let's talk about physical cheating today. Let's keep the topic with physical cheating, whether or not you have been cheated on physically or you have been the cheater. Okay, let's keep it physical, just because, like, emotional cheating, that I would say that's a whole different category of topic. So, and if it's out in the open, is it cheating? That's true. Like, what if it's an open relationship and they're okay with it? Then would having sex with another person be considered cheating? Drew, that's a great point. I would say that's not cheating. If you are fully open and with your partner and you've laid it out on the table, so to speak, and they're okay with you having sex with another person, like that, they have given their consent, in my opinion, that is not cheating, even though there is a physical act of sleeping with someone else happening. Okay, but again, that's just my personal opinion. I would love to hear all of your opinions. Welcome in, Sag. Yes. Fifth Element vibes tonight. Today is Saturday night. Welcome in, Royal. I'm being ejected. What do you mean you're being ejected? Why? Bye, Royal. Do you have to leave? Abruptly? Total Fifth Element vibes. Yes, it is. So, I don't have it in orange. I have it in pink and black, though. I answered it already? Okay, cool. So, no kissing. Oh, so Snickers dad, you think it's like with Pretty Woman, where she was a prostitute, right? Julia Roberts. She was a prostitute, but her rule as a prostitute was no kissing because it's too personal. So she would have sex with the Johns. That's fine, but kissing was like too personal. Well, who was the male actor in that? It was Julia Roberts and what was his name? The male guy, Richard Gere. Yeah. Oh, he was a cutie. I like Richard Gere. He was a handsome silver fox. Mr. Hamster? Why is he a hamster? I don't know any stories behind it, but definitely a silver fox. All right, I'm mono open, so it's much easier that way. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not hiding anything, Drew. In my opinion, if your partner consents to it, then it's not cheating. They're totally aware. So, oh no. He was into live animal butt stuff. Was he really? That's fucking weird. That's odd. I didn't know that. Cheers. Animal abuse. I sometimes don't like to know about my favorite actors or celebrities and what they do in their personal life, because it ruins my, perspective and like of them. For example, Michael Jackson. Great artist, king of pop, so talented. But I found out he was just a fucking weirdo in his personal life. Right? And it just completely turned me off of his music and so many different things, right? So sometimes I'd rather not know. Or even like Leonardo DiCaprio, apparently he's kind of a weirdo too. Only dates women that are 25 years or younger, right? And I've heard other weird things about him with his sex life. And it's like, sometimes you just don't want to know those things. Just keep that personal and private. What you do behind closed doors, don't let it leak. So, a gerbil. That rumor is up there with Marilyn. But is it confirmed, Snickers Dad, or are we just spreading rumors? That's what I want to know. Because, that's quite the rumor to spread. Like, how do we really have cold, hard facts about that? Or are we just trying to besmirch his character at this point? Because that would be, it's purely a rumor. Yeah, then don't say it if it's not confirmed. It was pre-internet. Well, don't make the guy a fucking sicko unless you fucking know it for sure. You know what I mean? Don't do that. Unless he's gone to court and, you know what I mean? Like, there's actually, like, a case and all of that shit. Don't pretend and be like, yeah, that's just a fucking rumor. Don't, listen, I stand firm then, Snickers Dad. Richard Gere is a silver fox and I still enjoy him. Okay? It's a well-established meme. Well, then it's got to be true, Saggy. It's got to be true. Hi, John. Welcome in. All right, but besides, we're kind of getting off the topic here. Okay, Marilyn Manson, there was evidence that Rachel Wood bullied witness. I have no idea. Even, I don't really follow all of that shit. I really don't follow it. I know who Marilyn Manson is, but I don't know anything else. So, okay. Let's bring in this caller here and let's talk exclamation Discord. Let's see who we have here. Greetings and welcome. Caller, you're live and on the air. Thank you for calling in. Caller, hello.
Hello, Hot Ann.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing very well.
Who are we speaking to tonight?
I am MacDougall, previously on Amuyos. I've been on the stream twice before.
Welcome in, MacDougall. Nice to see you. I can just see D ... so. That's why.
Right. It's pretty mysterious.
Very mysterious when I have streamer mode enabled. So McDougal, what do you think about cheating? Have you ever been cheated on? Have you been the cheater, the cheatee? Do you forgive and forget? Do you
Well,
break up with them right away? All that jazz.
I actually tanked my karma uh, forever, I guess, with my first relationship because I was the first one that cheated. And then when I found out she was cheating, I broke up with her and never disclosed that I had cheated first. And ever since then, every relationship I've been in, I've been cheated on. And I feel like it's, what I deserve so far. Maybe I'll get over it someday.
It's your penance.
I know, right?
So let me just recap here. You cheated first. You didn't tell her.
hmm
And then she cheated afterward and disclosed it to you, and you guys broke up.
I found out without her disclosing it. So, she was trying to be as sneaky as I was being, but the
Mm-hmm.
fact that I couldn't be, man enough to look in the mirror was just like such a sin that I feel like I deserve everything that has come my way since.
Penance,
Excuse me.
penance, McDougal. How long, like, did you cheat? How long was the gap between you cheating and you finding out that she had cheated?
Uh, Um, it was probably 3 months.
So you guys are probably both cheating around the same time. Then let's be honest.
Yeah, basically, we were about a year and a half in, and we I was a baseball player. I We were hanging around, some good looking people, and she definitely was getting noticed as well. And she, you know, uh, was unaware of my cheating, and so like being aware of both of our cheating and uh, choosing to make her feel as if she was the only one. Oh man, it hurts me to this day.
So you still have some pent up guilt about cheating.
I really do, yeah. And the next relationships, they were they were kind of dead in the water when the people decided to cheat. It was kind of one of them was a moving up situation. They thought that they had a better significant other to date, that was interested, and instead of telling me up front, they kind of played, one foot on each lily pad.
Would you say that you now, it's hard for you to trust anyone now? Is it harder, let's say, to
No,
trust? No.
no, not so much because I don't want to, um, make anyone guilty of my past. Like I generally accept people when they say that they're telling the truth, um, even though it hasn't been my experience. Those experiences were kind of down the line. When you see the light closing or the window closing in the relationship. But I have one more that I have to get off my chest. It's not a cheating story technically, but it's my favorite failed relationship. I was
Okay.
in a throuple. Uh,
Okay.
I got picked up at a bar um, probably 6 years ago, uh, and we dated for 2 years, the three of us. And then one day they came up to me and said that they wanted to get married, basically without me. They were growing up. and they weren't going to be involved in like shared lifestyles anymore. Uh, and uh, I've been cheated on, been the cheater, been like the absolute villain, but nothing hurts as badly as two people dumping you at the same time and then continuing their happy ever after.
Wow. So they was it two girls?
No, boy and a girl.
Wow. So they just booted you. So I guess three really is a crowd.
Yes, yeah, because they wanted to mesh into normal society. They wanted to make their parents proud, and they had everything they needed. They just had one extra appendage.
One extra
You
appendage, indeed, indeed.
Yeah.
That they needed to. Oh, that was
Yeah.
really my okay. So my question to you then, if let's say the girl would approach you with that and say, hey, like I need to make my parents proud, this and that, I need to start settling down
Oh,
now, can we get rid of this guy? Would you be all for it?
what a great question. First of all, that's the first time I've ever been asked that question when I've told this story, and the answer is no. I would never have, you know, shown him the curb like that. He was I wasn't the first person they had picked up at a bar, but I was the first guy that he has ever like done anything with, directly.
Yeah,
And it was like a lot of emotions there.
I can feel that. Like you felt a sense of loyalty because you guys were each other's, you know, firsts or
Yeah.
what have you. I get that. Maple asks, and this is Maple. She says, "Were you in the? Did you attend the wedding?"
No, I did not attend the wedding, uh, nor do I have like an open line of communication anymore.
Okay, so it didn't turn out. You guys are not friends. Okay,
No,
not friends. Yeah.
it's been years, and they're doing fine, so good for them. Uh,
How
but
long? So
I
they've
just
been married for how many years now?
they've been married for like 3.5 years now.
Wow. Okay. All right. So I mean, are you happy for them?
Yes, I'm
Good.
I'm totally happy for them because it was, they were doing well before me. They're doing well after me. I don't want to be like the thing that blows up their, romance story.
Oh, they were a couple together before you came into the
Yes,
picture.
they
Oh, okay.
they
Okay.
picked me up at a bar in Lakeway, Texas.
I thought you guys kind of all got together at the same time at the bar is what I was thinking. I don't know why. I
No,
see.
they're high school
Okay.
sweethearts.
Oh, okay. Well then, I mean, they were just maybe experimenting, and you can't really be mad that they had a loyalty towards one another if you
No,
were, do you know what I mean? Okay. Okay.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. Uh, but again, I wouldn't have, you know, um,
You wouldn't have
I
done
thought
that.
that,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to move forward. But like, obviously I was the third wheel the whole time. But two
Mhm.
years is a long time. Like we weren't living together, but we lived across a nature trail from each other. So like, you know,
Some nice outdoor
basic
activities taking place.
yeah, and basically like, spending, a 24/7 amount of time.
I see. I see. Welcome in all good. And hello, Dogwa. Hello, Queen Azaria. Welcome in, Queen. And Fred Andy. Hi, Fred Andy. All right. And hello to any new viewers that are here. The topic today is a spicy one. cheating. And I mean cheating, with your partner, whether you have been the cheater, the cheatee. How do you feel about it? Are you okay with it? Can you accept it and move on? Or is it do not pass go, do not collect $200 situation? So Maple Eye says she's been the third a few times with a couple long ago. Welcome in Whack-A-Mole. And Dave the Dinglehopper. I feel like if you are just the addition, then like I would never try to catch feelings then too much. But I understand what you're saying. You're the addition for 2 years. That's a long time because clearly you can catch feelings and have a lot of emotions unfold over 2 years. It wasn't just like a wham bam thank you ma'am situation, right? So I totally get that. Right. Hello Chubby Link. So that is long. 2 years is long. Mm-hmm.
There's even though we're not the youngest people, what does that mean? I was like 30 years old. In our homosexuality, extremely young,
Right.
So that
it was like it wasn't your first type of situation, so you were like, something first how's the song go? First cut is the deepest, like that.
It was the first guy I had ever dated, and one of the first I had hooked up with. For him, I was the first guy he had ever hooked up with, period.
A lot of firsts there, for sure. Hello, Andre. Welcome. And hello, MPJ. Cheating is a rough topic. At times, the act is understandable, but hard to accept. Whack-A-Mole, I know. I mean, there's a lot of levels to this, okay? There's a lot of layers. It's like an onion. It's not as cut and dry as some might think. Ideally, of course, when you're out of a relationship before it happens to you, you think, oh yeah, if I get cheated on, I'm out of there. But there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot of time invested. There could be some money and assets invested and split amongst each other, to just, and then it's like, what were the circumstances behind cheating? Was it a one night thing? Was it a rub and tug? Was it, was it, or like, did a bunch of guys, I don't know, like go to a massage parlor together type of thing, and there was peer pressure involved? Or like, will it happen again? Is there trust? I think the main thing is breaking your trust. Can you rebuild the trust? Can you forgive and forget? Because without trust, there is no foundation to the relationship. And I have been cheated on in the past a couple times. I'll tell you some stories. One of them was the guy was Asian. It was kind of like a cultural thing where a lot of like Asian guys will cheat, and if they go to like a massage parlor and they like pay for sex, they don't really classify it as cheating. And but for me, the trust was broken. I tried to get over it. I tried to forgive and forget, but I just couldn't get over it. And eventually that led to me being extremely insecure, and it definitely led to our demise indirectly, So it happens that way. But anyways, thank you so much for calling in today and being brutally honest. I really do appreciate that. It shows that, you're comfortable, that it's a safe space, and that really means a lot to me. So thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you, Anne.
We'll see you in chat. All right, we have some other callers in the queue, and I don't want to leave them waiting for too long. I think Drew Hayes wants to come in. Welcome in, Midget of Destruction. Wasn't expecting this? I mean, well, what were you expecting though, Midget? Out of curiosity, if not this top. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. So they have a rub and tug to hire an escort. That is not cheating to them, but it's really hard on the partner. Yeah, if you find out. But the thing is, there's some, like, I've watched some interviews with Japanese women in the streets of Japan, And the interviewer is like, hey, like if your husband was to go to like one of those like clubs at night where there's like bottle girls, and these bottle girls have like extra frills on the sides, sort of thing. It's definitely a thing in Asia. Or if they were to go to like a massage parlor, would you be okay with that? And majority of the women are like, yes, like that is not considered cheating to them. But to have a full on emotional relationship with someone, like an affair, that would be that would be cheating. That would be considered cheating. So it all depends really, what you, and I'm sure that those men don't really say that they're going to do it before they do it. They probably just go and do it on their own without saying anything. So I don't think there's consent there. But still, they don't consider it cheating. So I still don't know. Sorry, I still don't know how to call in, but cool. I will drag you into the channel, Drew Hayes. I think this is you with the. Is this you? We're going to see. Greetings and welcome in, caller. You're live and on the air. Welcome in. Hello, caller. K dot dot dot. I don't want to turn off streamer mode just because it'll be annoying for everybody if I do that. Hi, Nikos. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty poot. Long time no see. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Hello, kitty. Welcome in, caller K dot dot dot. You're live and on the air. Hello, hello. Ignorance is bliss. In that situation, you know what, Lunden? Okay, I'm going to remove this caller for a little bit because I don't think they're here. I'm going to tell you a story.
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Hi, welcome in.
Yes, hello. You can hear me?
I can hear you. Drew Hayes, is this you?
Wait, I didn't think you'd drag me in so soon.
Is this Drew Hayes?
No, this is Ken Wings.
Oh, Ken Wings. Sorry, I can't see who it is. Then Drew Hayes, you're not in the right section. You need to double click on the Twitch stream queue. You'll see that there's people hanging out in there. And that's where you need to hang out. I thought I was dragging you in. I have no idea. I did all that. No, you're not. You have to double click on the Twitch stream queue. You should see a voice channel where right now Brayden is hanging out in that channel. So, anyway, Ken Wings. Welcome in, Ken.
Thank you. What's up? What's up?
Not
so yeah,
much.
I was waiting yesterday to come into that stream to talk about what was it yesterday? It was like feminism or something like that.
Yeah, the woman being the breadwinner.
Yes. But
that was on Thursday.
Oh yeah, that was on Thursday. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So that's why kind of took time, so I had to leave. But yeah, so what's up? So today it's you're talking about cheating, like if men or women should be allowed to cheat.
Well, no, Drew, like, have you ever been cheated on? Have you ever been the cheater, the cheatee? And, if so, were you okay with it? Or, like, what's your thoughts on...
Who's Drew?
Oh, sorry, Ken Wings.
Somebody else in here? Oh, Ken Wings. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So I have never been cheated on. I have cheated, but like back in college. I mean, the girl never knew about it, but I but that time, I thought like, I'm a man, so I should be allowed to like fool around and stuff like that. I mean, I still think that, although I don't cheat anymore because, the women that I'm with, they, don't want me to cheat and, but I do feel that high value men should be allowed to have more than, and I'm not using that, like, I'm not one of those guys like, that's like a Tate follower or, anytime somebody talks like that, they're like, oh, you must be a follower of Tate. I'm like, first of all, I'm 35 years old. I don't follow, anybody. So like me and my friends, like, we've been like that. We've been talking in coffee shops like this for like, over 15 years, way before all that. So, we've always had these same discussions. It's just now on internet, it's like a thing. But yeah, but like I feel like
this was before
like-
the Andrew Tate days. Like you had these
Yeah,
opinions before
But
that.
I'm not as extreme as them as well. But I do feel like it's kind of more of a societal thing now, where it's like, women are, feel like, men should not be cheating and it should only be one. But I feel like if a man is valuable enough, he's good looking enough, and he's rich and he's accomplished, you know, it should be accepted. I think most women would accept it if it was like normal in society.
If it was normalized, like
Yeah.
let's say maybe like in Islamic society, having 4 wives if you can afford it.
No. Yeah,
Hmm.
but I don't want to use that example.
Okay.
I'm not. It's on Twitch, so I don't want to speak on that, because in that society, women don't have a choice, right? So in that society, it doesn't even matter if the man has value or not.
I feel like they do have a choice, but you're right. I think better
I know
not
you
to
have
use
to
it
say
as an
that.
example.
I know you have to say that because you're live, but I'm saying, like, but I do feel like women should have the choice
Mhm.
in choosing the man. Like,
Right.
it's
I don't
always
want to
them.
speculate for anyone else, so you're right, Ken Wings. That let's not talk about that. But my question to you is: so, what if the woman is considered a high value woman? Then would she be able to have multiple partners?
No, I don't think that's like an oxymoron. The more partners the woman has, it lowers her value. Women are not biologically made to have many mates. Men are.
Yes. Okay.
It's built in. Like, it's like, okay, so now, like, we have DNA tests, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like 1,000 years ago, there was no DNA test. So, like, we were naturally made that if a woman has many partners and then she has a baby, she doesn't know who that baby belongs to. But with a man, if he has like many women and then he has a baby with all of them, you know that that's his baby, right? So we were naturally made that way. So, and it's just, that's the way we're made with evolution. Like, the woman has to choose the best partner, and then the best man, which valuable men are rare. It shouldn't be like, 1 billion men have women have a what have access to 1 billion women. It should be like, 10 million men have access to 1 billion women. You know what I mean? Like, because they're high value. So that's, so we're just naturally made that way. But I feel like feminism and, society in general, like, this goes back to the topic in, on Thursday, where, like, women just, think like they've become more masculine. So, like, I feel like, if men and women are equal, if the man is really masculine and the woman is really feminine,
Mm-hmm.
but feminism, especially modern feminism, I'm not talking the 1930s, I'm talking the modern feminism right now, teaches women that females are inferior. So in order for females to be more valuable, you got to be more like men. They don't say it directly, but it's kind of like indirectly, like, oh, you got to be independent, you got to, you got to be, strong, and, you don't need men, and you don't, like that. Those are all masculine qualities.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like women are not as happy being masculine because that's not the way they're made. So, also, like, a woman just saying, no, I just need one man and he just has to be it, he cannot have any, that's a masculine quality. Like, that's the way a man is supposed to be.
Right. Okay, that's a fair opinion, actually. And also, just to touch on the opinion that you brought up before about, like, I guess in a sense you're right that men have been given they've been for many centuries have been told to sow their royal oats, so to speak. And it only takes 10 minutes, right? If you're lucky. 10 minutes of a guy's work, right? But it will take 9 months of carrying, and then many years for a woman to take care of a child. So definitely there's more time invested for a woman to do that. But I don't think it really, I still don't think men should really.
No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm thinking right now, to be honest, because it's your opinion.
Okay.
So it's your opinion. So I will agree on that point, though. That I do agree with that point.
No, you can
The
say
other
it,
is
just
like,
speak your mind. Like I know you're trained in the feminist way, like because when somebody says something, like what I'm saying, that goes against how we've been trained in the last 50 years to think. Like it just goes, like you people have that reaction. I'm not looking at your chat, but I'm sure there's many people in chat roasting me right now, saying like, oh, this guy's like this or whatever. But that's just the way it is. But like, you know, but at the same time, like, it should be like, there's more. You ever seen like what is that sect of Mormonism? I think it's called polygamy or
polygamists.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Polygamous, yeah. But like, if you ever see those documentaries, like, there'll be one guy with like 10, they're called sister wives, and they're all happy and living like harmoniously, and
I don't
everything's
want
fine.
to speak for them, Ken Wings, just like I don't want to speak for Islamic people, because
That-
you can't
that's
say
not
they're happy.
comparable. That's not comparable.
They're not happy.
They are.
They're
happy.
not happy.
They have their own choice. They independently.
No,
chose
they
to be
don't.
with
They
the
have
guy.
arranged marriages when they're children. They're betrothed when they're children.
No. You're talking about that one. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about that one sect. I forgot the name. I know which one you're talking about. The one in
Utah.
Arizona, in Utah. Yeah. That one guy who took over, and he was like, marrying like underage girls. I'm not. That's just one.
That's polygamy.
That guy. Yeah, no,
Mm.
but that was that one guy who did that. That's not all Mormonisms. Like we got Mormon. We got
No.
polygamists in
Mormonism,
Canada as well.
that's like Church of Latter-day Saints. That's Mormonism. Polygamy, that's like, this is a different spin-off to Mormonism.
it's a
Not all
spin-off of-
Mormons are like that. That's true.
No, I do understand that.
I
but
think you're
yeah,
talking about
I'm-
that TLC show, Sister Wives, where it's like only 3 wives or something like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, there's a show as well, but there's a lot of documentaries as well. There's one like there's even a town in Canada that has that as well, a polygamous town in British Columbia
Mhm.
and stuff like that.
Mm.
But so you can't use what you're doing is you're using one example of that one guy. That's wrong. Like he's forcing women into marrying. Like he talks.
It's
to
not
their
just
parents.
one guy. There's multiple guys like that are
Okay,
like
probably,
extreme
probably.
like that.
But that's like anecdotal. Like I'm not talking about like women should have the choice. That's the one. But in most polygamists, the woman has the choice. Like we don't want to like that's what I'm talking about. Like but there are documentaries where the women they had their own choice. Nobody forced them.
Mm-hmm.
They actually go on dates with the guys, and and a lot of them just say, okay, I don't want to be with this guy, and they who already has 3 wives, and they say, I don't want to be with this guy, I will choose the other guy who so I'm saying like the woman should have the choice, but
I think
yeah.
isn't there what's that relationship status that people have now when they're open, like to have multiple partners? What do you call that, guys? My bad, I forget the name of it. You know what I mean? They have multiple partners. Everyone's polyamorous. Polyamorous. Now, okay, I can kind of understand being poly. Now, I do think that in Canada and the US, North America, it's should not be legal to marry multiple people. You should only be able to
Why
be
not?
married to one. That's just my
Why?
personal opinion. But if you want to live a life where you are poly and you have multiple partners, like, what does it matter if you're married or not? If you're living together and you're happy, you shouldn't need a piece of paper to, marry multiple people. You can just live together happily ever after, right?
Yeah, I think yeah, exactly. I think religion, not religion. I think marriage was kind of just created, like whatever 2,000 years ago, maybe more, by like insecure men, or just to keep that woman, like just to say, oh, I don't want to lose this woman, so I'm gonna create this thing called marriage. So like I don't think marriage is natural.
I don't think
yeah.
think that's who created it. I think society created it to make us fit standards, and so that we don't, so there's no anarchy, to help keep us under their thumb. I really think that's kind of who created the whole sense of you should be married by this age and have 2.5 kids and do this. and do that. That's all societal norms. And why was that even created? Probably just to keep us from, you know, to make us easier to manage.
I don't know. I think it's biology. I think it's just natural, you know, for us to like procreate. I mean, that's the whole point of life, is to procreate, you know, like even at the bacterial level, you know, you have
Well,
to
I mean, you
survive
can
in order to
procreate
survive.
without being married, though, right?
Oh, okay. You're talking about because
I was just talking about
2.5
marriage.
kids and okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Like yeah. that
Saturn
could
says
be it.
marriage does originate from religion. Oh, okay.
Well, yeah,
All
it
right.
does.
But
Yeah,
wouldn't
that
you
is
say
true.
that Saturn, now this is a whole nother thing, but wouldn't you say that sometimes religion was created to keep societal norms, to keep people pacified and to keep order and keep peace? And so maybe religion staying that and starting that was also kind of the same reasoning that like a government would also, and a society would create that. I don't know. I think religion was organized by men. Yes, exactly. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Do all parties meet in polyamorous situations? Because you're probably fucking all those people. I'd like to know who's fucking who I'm fucking. I had a guest a long time ago who was poly. He was great. I don't think they do meet in polyamorous situations. I think there is consent, though. People are cool with it, but people can have multiple relationships, but not everyone's having the relationship together, if I'm not mistaken. So, to conform us. Yes, exactly. Hello, Kitty. I do think, yeah. But yes, okay, so Ken Wings, you have cheated on the past. That was back in, you said, uni, and now that you consider yourself older and, you know, a high value guy, and you said some of the girls that you have relationships with are not really cool with cheating, so you don't do it much.
Every girl I'm with is not cool with it, so like I don't cheat, but like you know, I believe in it, but like it's also extra work. So like I'm like, you know, one girl's enough work, so it's more out of laziness. So it's not really like, you know, it's more just like, because I'm more like now more of a homebody. Like I just like chilling at home, you know, watching sports and, you know, then going out with my friends, you know, once in a while, like drinking or whatever. But like, you know, holding up multiple girls is a lot of work.
It is, for sure.
So it's
Definitely.
mostly, yeah.
Definitely a lot of work involved in that.
Just one is a lot. Like 100 text messages a day, talking on the phone. If you're not together for like hours, I mean, it's a lot.
So when you cheated, like, and the girl found out, did she break?
Never found out. Never found out.
Oh, I see. So you're just respecting your partner's wishes, knowing that they're not cool with cheating. So no one's ever really found out. I see. Exactly. All right. I respect that. Like, at least you're respecting, you know, your partner's wishes. And so it's not like they found out or anything. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for calling in, Ken Wings.
All right. All right.
I'm going to move on. We have a couple other callers in the queue.
All right. Is this going to be, is the VOD going to be up?
Yes, it will.
Okay. Was my mic okay? Because I wasn't like, I haven't been on Discord mic in a while.
Your mic is fine. You sound great.
Okay.
Thank you for calling in and for your insight.
Thank you. Bye.
Take care. See you in chat. All right, that was Ken Wings. Let's bring in another caller. Yeah, the mic was fine on our end. Right. Greetings and welcome. Who am I speaking with? You're live and on the air. Apparently I don't have permission in Discord yet. You shouldn't need permission. Drew. So click that link click this link, Drew. That Becca pinned on the very top of the chat. That Becca pinned on the very top of the chat. It says, want to get on a call with Anne? Join the Discord. Click that link. Not that link, Saturn, because apparently he's saying he has no permission. So click this other link. All right, what's your Discord name, Drew Hayes? Is it Tony? Is it Kubricks? Is it Wolves? Wicked Spins. What's your Discord name? Same as here? And you did join it. You're in the Discord. You're in the Discord already, Drew. You joined at 5:08 p.m. today, Drew. Okay. So now what you need to do, and this is for anyone watching, okay? All right. Do you see underneath all of these channels, on the very bottom, it says voice channels? Do you see that? Voice channels? Okay. And now do you see Twitch stream queue? Welcome in, Ash. If you see Twitch stream queue, double click on that channel and pop in. Can you see, first of all, can you see that there's 2 people in there right now? Cheers, guys. Happy Saturday. Is it in yet? Is what in? Cheers, midget. What? No. So you cannot see the voice channels? Did you expand them? Expand the voice channels. So click the little drop down. Like the live channels, you mean? Voice channels. Voice channels. Click the little drop down under voice channels. Well, then you have to click the drop down. Not true. Not true. This is open for anybody. You don't have to be a subscriber to get in. The voice channels. You should see Twitch stream queue and games. No, in Discord. Are you looking in Discord? Oh, how's everybody doing tonight? Happy Saturday. I don't think he is trolling, Midget. I really don't. He has subscribed to me and whatnot. I think he's a good person. I think he's just confused. I don't think he's familiar with Discord. Keep in mind, chat, if you've never dealt with Discord before and this is your first time, there's definitely a learning curve when it comes to that. I'm getting Lilu from the Fifth Element. Ah, yes, Hello Kitty. Exactly. Exactly. I also have a pink and a black shirt. This is a 2-piece. All right, so let's bring in another caller while Drew is getting it sorted. I am familiar with Discord. Cannot find voice channels? Okay, well then what do you see? What channels do you see? Start naming them. Start naming the channels. Should I send a screenshot? I mean, where are you going to send one? To Twitch Whispers? I don't think you can send photos in Whispers. I have an account, but it's like chaos. I'm in your server. Okay, so send it. Welcome in, first time chatter. Put it in general chat. How are you? Middle of the night. I came in here to say hello. Hello, where are you from? First time chatter. Hi, Ty. Happy Saturday, Ty. It's doing things for you. Hello Kitty Pooch said it's giving her Lilu from the Fifth Element vibes. It's like Ordo ad. Yes, so you see those? You see them? Okay, there you go, Drew. Got it. You see that? Cool. Double click on that channel. You see it now. All right, there you go. Hi, Drew. You're in the right spot now. Okay? There, you're in the right spot. Let me get to these other callers, but now you know where to hang out and wait. Hello, Daniel Wong. We got it, guys. We got it. It probably was the drop-down menu. You couldn't see any of the channels because you had to drop the menu down to see the channels, right? Okay, so let's bring in Kay. Is this Ken Wings? Again? can't tell. Greetings and welcome, caller. You're live and on the air. It might be Ken Wings. Hello?
I don't think I'm Ken Wings.
Oh, who are we speaking with right now? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello?
Hi. Who are we speaking with? You're live and on the air.
Okay, I'm going to start. You speaking to Kubrick's?
Oh, Kubricks, welcome in. Thanks for calling, Kubricks.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting...
Pardon me?
Thank you, it's my first time calling.
Yeah.
Pleasure speaking to you, Anne.
Pleasure speaking with you as well, Kubricks. All right, so tell me, have you been the cheator, the cheatee, and how do you feel about it?
I haven't been the cheater. I mean, I had an ex-girlfriend who cheated on me when she went to university.
Okay.
And she kind of assured me that she wasn't going to do it, and
Things
I
happened.
supported her when she was like starting university.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and it was like, don't worry about this guy, it's nothing.
Right.
But it was clearly something, and like I was quite new to relationships and inexperienced and naive, probably.
Right. It was uni, right? So you were young.
So I kind of accepted her. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was an environment that she was familiar with, and I wasn't.
Okay.
So.
All right. See, that happened to Midget of Destruction. I feel like that happens to a lot of people in uni. Kind of anything goes. It's a wild party in uni.
My kind of school sweetheart, I guess.
So, were you ever able to accept it and forgive her, forgive and forget, or what ended up happening with that?
No.
Thank you for the follow. No. Was it just like a one-time thing, or did she have like a full-out affair?
I mean, so there was a situation where I went to visit her at university, and a lot of like the guy who she cheated on me with, his friends were there, and like they knew about it, and I didn't know about it. And she was getting emotional.
Thank you, Drew.
And I was like, why are you getting emotional? And I wasn't able to identify why she was getting emotional until later on.
She was probably dealing with a lot of guilt and hiding things and just trying to come to terms with it herself. Drew,
clearly,
thank you for the gifted sub. See, he's happy. He appreciates it. I knew you weren't trolling, Drew.
Yeah.
I knew you weren't. Yeah. Hello, 22 below zero. What's today?
It's your upfront with that at the time.
Pardon? She wasn't what at the time?
She didn't tell me that for a long time.
Ah. So, how long did it take you to actually find out?
Once I found out about that, I cut all ties. I think it was like maybe 3 months afterwards.
Okay. So, was it like a one-time thing for her, or like an ongoing affair with a certain fella?
I'm not entirely sure. I think it may have been multiple times with the same guy.
That hurts.
At least his friends were well aware of it, but like...
you were living in a bubble.
I think it maybe impacted my future relationships, but...
Really? So, like, you lost trust. You lost trust in the female... In all females. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, I wasn't able to open up and be vulnerable.
That actually sucks. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. You know?
Well, it is what it is. I mean, thank you. I appreciate that, Anne.
Mm-hmm. And you learned, right? Now you've learned, you've overcome.
Yeah, I definitely think I learned a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. You definitely mature and you become like more aware of relationships and what to look out for.
For sure, a learning experience. When you get hurt, you got to watch yourself going forward. First, that's just, I think, for the preservation of yourself. You put walls up, right, just to protect. it makes
I
sense
agree.
to do
'cause
that.
You don't want to go through that experience again.
I think any level-headed, rational person would
But
do the
yeah.
same, right? Unless you're just like,
Yeah.
if you don't care, I think it showed you cared. That the fact that you got hurt, because if you didn't care, then you wouldn't even.
I probably cared a bit too much.
Mm.
She was
Is
definitely
there
the
such
dominant
thing?
person
Is
in
there
that
such thing
relationship.
as caring too much though, with your partner?
No, probably not. But I definitely felt like she kind of like was more able to control the situation than I was.
She probably didn't care enough. Not that you cared too much, but she probably didn't care
Maybe.
enough. Kubricks, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm just
I think it
speaking
was
for her.
convenient for her to have another guy at uni where she lived.
Right. First time chatter. What did Butters say in South
Oh,
Park?
hey ho.
Cheers.
Thanks.
So I have a story. It wasn't uni, but there are definitely danger in caring too much. It can landslide into codependence if you're not on top of it, so to speak. So I'll tell you one of my cheating stories that I have been cheated on. I've been cheated on a couple times. I could write a book, honestly. I could really write a book about my life. But this is a long time ago. Like late high school? Just finishing up like high school, even before uni, okay? But I used to date a guy. He was a real POS, a real piece of shit. And he was like a bad boy. Okay? I went through that phase, chat. I will admit, I went through that bad boy phase back in like late high school. He was horrible. He I caught wind. I got a feeling that he was cheating on me before, because one time I went over to his place and I saw a girl leaving, but I didn't have any like proof of it. And this girl, and like I kind of heard, like I was catching like wind of it through his friends and stuff, but again, there was no evidence. But I was hearing about this girl and that she worked at McDonald's and she kept bringing him food and stuff. So I didn't have proof that anything was going on, but there was this like girl that used to like, that was in the picture for a brief period of time. But again, nothing too crazy. So yeah, bad boys will do that, Mayor, for sure. And so I was a bad boy in high school, not impressed with my former self. I mean, I don't like bad boys now. Let's put it that way. Definitely it was a phase. Hi, Theus. Welcome, welcome. So anyway, this girl came and left. And again, I didn't have any proof of anything, whatever, right? Well, then I continued the relationship with the guy, and he ended up moving into like a rooming house. He moved out of his parents' place and moved into a rooming house. And one like weekend I was there, and I should have left, but I think it was like a long weekend or something. I didn't have school the next day. So I stayed I stayed a little bit later, right? I stayed like an extra day, and he was sleeping. It was a townhouse. He was sleeping upstairs in his bedroom, and the doorbell rang, and I was in the kitchen. And so I went down and I opened the door, and it was that girl. And she had a baby stroller. This is like the honest to God truth, guys. This is the honest to God truth. She had a baby stroller. And hi, Quincy, welcome. And she said, hey, this guy was supposed to see his daughter today, and he just didn't answer my phone calls or anything, so I decided to come here. And I'm like, what? This is his daughter? And she was actually a very nice girl. Like, there was like, she wasn't bitchy or anything like that. She was a little thing like this big. She was so tiny. And like, anyway, she picked up her daughter. The daughter was like, at that point, maybe 9-10 months, couldn't walk, but like a chubby baby, chubby. You know, when a baby gets chubby and definitely is holding its head up and moving around and like coherent to looking. So I don't know how old that is, but you know, maybe 10 months. So I started looking closely because she showed me her daughter, and I was like looking at her ears and her eyes and everything, her lips, and I'm like, this looks exactly like my boyfriend. Like, this is his twin. Like, and I was comparing the girl's like features, and she didn't really look like the girl. She looked like this guy, like my boyfriend. So I was like, wow. And like, as soon as I saw the girl, I kind of put two and two together because of what happened, you know, a year before that. She was coming around all the time. So I was like, I couldn't believe it that she ended up getting pregnant, and she had the baby, and she kept the baby, and it's his, and she was doing visitations with him. So yeah, he knocked her up. Yeah, he did. Bochi, welcome in, and hello, Gummy. So I was like, okay. And again, she wasn't really bitchy or mean or anything, so I was kind of like siding with her. I was like, come upstairs, let's go wake him up right now, let's go confront him. And she's like, okay, you know. And we marched upstairs, and I went to like wake him up, and I'm like, your daughter's here to see you, you know. And he was like, he came out of his like sleeping daze, and shit kind of hit the fan. And I remember the owner of the house came home and was like, yeah, this girl and is here to see the guy. And then he was like, oh yeah, so? And they're like, well, Anne's here. And then he was like, oh, because there was multiple people living in this house, and they all knew about it. They all knew about it, guys. I was kept in this bubble where they didn't tell me. It was all a secret from me. And I was literally living my life going around. This girl was coming over when I wasn't there visiting. It was a conspiracy. Well, it wasn't for them to say. I can't get mad at them, Drew, because it wasn't their business to tell me, really. But they all knew about it, and they all kept it from me. And I felt like I was, yeah, Becca. And I felt like I was living in a bubble. And I felt so betrayed. I felt so stupid. And one of the people living in the house drove me home. Like, they felt bad, I'm sure. They felt bad for me. They're like, let me give her a ride home. So they drove me home, and it was a scandal. The worst part was, chat, I continued to stay with the guy. I was with him for like years before that. It was like we had a long relationship, and I continued to stay with him. And he stopped talking to his daughter. And I do feel bad about that, because I think she ended up moving to New Brunswick or something. She moved away. And anyways, years later, we ended up breaking up. But yeah, that happened to me. That happened. What an idiot. Oh, it was horrible. It was like the Jerry Springer show. It was like a soap opera, and I was living in this bubble. And I will say, Kubricks and anyone who has had that happen to them, you know, when you get betrayed like that, and it makes you lose trust. And it took me a long time. Yeah. Oh, brother. It took me a long time to get over and just trust people and trust relationships again, because I didn't want to be played a sucker and played a fool anymore. I vowed at that point never to be taken advantage of again, you know?
There's an element of naive trust, especially if you're like new to relationships and you want it to be right and correct, and you're not necessarily going to believe people when they're saying like, oh, she's cheating on you, or there's something going on there, and you just don't want to believe them. But I mean, when you find out it's true, you definitely learn, and you definitely grow from that experience. But yeah, I can empathize with that situation, and thank you for sharing that. That was very, very nice of you. You're very honest.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And I was too good for him, Retro. He was a piece of shit.
You're too good for him, man. Yeah.
He was so bad. I got a laptop for Christmas, and in this rooming house, he's like, oh, Anne, you're hanging out here so much that you have to pay rent now with me and sell your laptop and use that money to help cover some of my rent. But I wasn't living there. Like, I didn't have any of my stuff there or anything like that. I was just staying over often. But he sold my Christmas present, my laptop, my IBM ThinkPad. He sold my IBM ThinkPad to help pay for some of his rent at this rooming house. He was just a manipulator. He was a horrible person. Yeah, I allowed all of that shit to happen, guys. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. I can blame him for being an absolute piece of shit. But I also have to blame myself too at the end of the day, because I allowed myself to be taken advantage. I didn't put my foot down and say, hell no, fuck you, I'm out of here. I allowed it to happen. You know, I was being manipulated. Illegal? Well. Oh, it's so toxic, Theus. It was such a toxic relationship, but the sex was good. Isn't it always the way? Isn't that always the way? It was amazing sex. That's probably partially the reasons why we stayed together. But red flags, it was more like red tape. It was worse than red flags. He was a horrible person. He clearly didn't care about me. He was like a bad boy who was just in it for himself. He will take advantage of anyone vulnerable. And here's another thing, chat. If you're a nice person and you're like very sweet, and sometimes people who like narcissists or just people who think that they can take advantage of you will flock to you. You're a target for them because you look weak and you look easily manipulated. And I was definitely naive, very sheltered, and he was like from the streets, you know, he was older, a little bit older and from the streets, very street smart, but definitely took advantage of little naive, vulnerable Anne. So I allowed it to happen though. So, well, at the time I liked bad boys. You know why? Because I was a very sheltered girl, and a lot of the time you like something that you've never had because it's new and it's foreign, it's exotic to you, right? So he was like grew up on the streets and very street smart, and I was like this, you know, girl that went to a school for the arts, majored in drama, took dancing and theater lessons, and I was a girl guide, you know, like we were opposite, very, very opposite, and I was very intrigued by his life. So, anyways, that's my story. That's why I like Canadians. Why? Because we're easily manipulated? Listen, don't poke the bear, Whack-A-Mole. Admiral Gibbs, welcome in. How are you, Admiral Gibbs? Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Why do you like Canadians, Whack-A-Mole? I will give you, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Okay? No, I never was with one. Why do you like Canadians, Whack-A-Mole? I'll be back. Just pop in before the game starts. All right, Gibbs. Thank you for stopping by and keeping me tabbed up. I appreciate you, Gibbs. Cheers. Happy Saturday. All right. Anyways, Kubrick's. I have more stories, but
I know it's okay.
But
thank you. It was a pleasure talking to you, Anne. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. You're very nice and very comforting in the way that you hold the conversation. Thank you. I enjoy the streams. Have fun.
Oh, I enjoy having
Bye-bye.
you here, Kubricks. I really do. You're smart. You're very insightful and respectful, and you know, you're a perfect addition to the community. So thank you for being part of it, Kubricks. I appreciate it.
You've got a lovely insight. Thank you. Farewell, and I shall be in the chat. Bye bye.
See you. Take care, Kubricks. All right, bye now. That was Kubricks. All right. This is what I'm drinking, Monkey. It's Slavic imported beer. It's called Golden Pheasant. It's a 4.7% ABV. And that's what I'm drinking. Kubricks. I might be pronouncing that incorrectly because sometimes my pronunciation's a little bit off. Maybe Kubricks, type something in chat, please, so chat knows how. There you go. Is that how you pronounce it? Kubricks? He pronounced it differently, so. But also he has a lovely, sexy British accent. So, there's that as well. Okay. Cheers. Okay, I also have another story. So, okay, guys. Drew Hayes, I'm bringing you in next, okay? But, should I wait for my story? I'll wait for my story. After that relationship, after absolutely getting sodomized in that relationship, and it got worse. If you can believe it, I promise you it got even worse than that, okay? But, I'm getting better at my teases. Hi, Timothy, welcome. So, good to go. Okay, good. All right, so after that, I vowed never to be taken advantage of again, to know my worth, and I became wiser. You know, you get taken advantage of, and whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and I totally changed the type of person I was into. I was like, fuck bad boys, they suck, they're pieces of shit, they're bad people. They're not just bad boys, they're bad people in general. I want a guy that's going to treat me like a princess, like the person that I deserve to be treated. So, not saying I'm a princess, but do you know what I'm saying? I wanted a guy who was polite and not a bad boy. So, hold that thought, okay? That's where Anne has evolved to at this point in my life. And let's bring in our next caller, and I will continue with my story. Because it gets, guys, I'm telling you, I could write a book about my life. I really could. So, there's more. I would treat you as a princess to start, but the goal would be for you to be my queen. I love it when you call me queen, Whack-A-Mole. A bed boy? No, he was a bad boy. He was good in bed, but bad in general. Beat, welcome in, Beat. Nice to see you. Was the bad boy a Serbian drug dealer? He was not. He was a he liked to say he was a gang member. Yes, chat, I dated but there's not that many gangs in Toronto. It's not the same as like New York or California. Welcome in. Nice to see you. So he was a so-called wannabe gang member. Okay, that had been shot, actually. He had been shot and survived. And he wore a do-rag. He was white with blue eyes. He was Canadian, but he was English background. His parents were from England. So he looked very but he wore a do-rag. You know, like the head covering that people will wear? He wore a do-rag. Eminem, oh my god, so you want to know the name of his daughter? J2 Tough? What do you think his daughter was named? I don't want to disclose too much personal information, but there's no way you're ever gonna yeah! His daughter's name was Haley. Like Eminem's daughter's name. I don't know who picked the name. I don't know if it was, who named what, but that was his daughter's name. Anyway. Okay, enough about that. I digress. I mean, oh, let me tell you. So, what a legend. It was a legend. All right. It's triggering? Really, Drew Hayes? All right, let me bring in Drew Hayes. Drew Hayes, you're up. Yeah, no worries. Listen, you do not have to go there. I'm done with that story. I'm done with bad boys, and I moved on to polite, respectful, good boys. So, but let's bring in Drew Hayes and see what stories he can tell us. Greetings and welcome, Drew. Welcome in.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Your mic is working perfectly fine.
Okay.
And thank you for calling.
It's doing
Yeah.
the whole double echo thing, but all good.
So you're gonna want to mute the stream
Okay.
and talk to me in Discord. So just mute the stream.
So the mute. Yeah. So the stream mute is. I've done this before. It's down here. Yeah. So I have you in Discord, but then the mute on the Twitch screen. Where is that again?
Mute on Twitch is it on the bottom left maybe? For you?
Oh, here you go. Found it. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. So,
Yeah. So, sorry. Go.
yeah, no
So I have a
worries.
pretty wild story.
We're here
So
for
yeah,
it.
I mean, talking about the the street shit and all that. Like I mean, I can't say too much. Obviously, there's affiliations and there's distribution rings, but whatever. Putting all that aside, bad boy shit, right?
Right.
And like I said, I mean, I was no angel back then, like I would overlap and I'd be like, yo, it's okay because it's high and it's underground. It's like we're all fucking, think we're all DJs and shit. And it's like, yeah, but there are a lot of people like, ripping hearts out like that callously is like, dude, if you think about what you're doing, like really, like you're hurting another person, you're breaking that girl, right?
So let's
And
just like break it down here. So you have done cheating
yeah,
back in your
so I had
past, in your wilder
yeah, so I
days.
right, so I had an experience where I was with a woman for a while, and I knew this Italian fella, and he was fucking cool, man. Like he was a G, like. But there was something that he said, when he called at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, all right, well, I've already been with this woman, for like 2 months, like, and I already got like a heads up, like a tip off, but I'm like, nah, nah, nah. And he straight up like called. It was 3 in the morning, and he's like, yo, I'm still in Niagara Falls, but I gotta tell you, Drew Hayes, I don't like sharing women. And I was like, what? And he's like, man, I'm in bed with her right now. And he's like, is she crying? I'm like, well, I mean, I'm walking out the door, I'll tell you that. Thanks for being honest. And she traced me and she was gonna hit me, and it was like, you can hit me if you want, but I'm done. Like I just like that was the end of it because it happened for so long.
She
If that
cheated
make
on you
any
for so
sense? Like,
long, or the relationship was
yeah,
a
well,
long.
no, because he said no, because my buddy was just like he didn't, it was 3 o'clock in the morning. We're in bed together, and I get the call, and it's like, yeah, I just gotta let you know, like, hi, what's going on, Drew Hayes? Like, I don't like to share women, and I think we should talk about this. And I was like so heartbroken. Like I looked at her, she started crying, and I was like, dude, really? Like, you could have just, I forgave her, and they're married now, so it was kind of,
Oh
that's
wow.
awesome. I was just like, all right, like, peace out. But then I talked to him, and he's like, no, that was really respectful. I'm like, man, well, like, it's like, I don't care. It's just, like I said, I'm mono open. I like things out of the open. It's not about the sex. It's just the deception over a long period of time, right?
How
And
long? How
that's,
long was she cheating?
about like 6 months at least.
Okay.
And,
Yeah.
and this is the thing. I mean, you can call that cheating, or I can take accountability for the fact that I had suspicion that it was going on. And what did I really think was happening? Like he was off like somewhere else. He's got his master's degree. I'm a professional musician, you know, jacked up on Jack and Coke most of the time. It's like, I'm no angel, right? So it's just,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not saying like that was like, after, all the G shit and whatever. I was like, pretty much like wannabe signed artist, to an underground label. And I was like, all right, Livewire Productions, big shot, big ego. And it was heartbreaking, but only because I let it, because I wasn't man enough to let her hurt my pride, you know?
I'm surprised
And,
that they ended up
well,
getting
actually,
married.
I thanked
So
her.
so clearly
Well,
he
I thanked her.
forgave her, right?
Well, yeah. Oh, no, he knew what was going on. Like, he was just like, dude, he just felt bad for me. He's like, I gotta let you know, like, she's coming with me. And I was like, oh, shit. So was I offended? I was like, no, I was happy in the end because everyone was honest and she was and she wasn't, she was just like flirtingly not honest, but also kind of giving me a smile, like giving me hints like crazy. And that's what I mean. Like when I started getting my heart broken, it was like, well, you know what? Like I had suspicions, and what did I really think was going to happen? So I have to
Yeah.
take it, so I took a role in that acceptance, and it was
Right.
all good. It was just like, dude, we're human beings. We're not, I don't know. Sorry if I'm over talking, but yeah.
Yeah. So welcome in Cyber and hello Nick. And Nick says if you're not naturally suspicious, you should really trust your instincts or your suspicions. That's 100% right. Yeah, trust your gut instinct because a lot of the time I feel like when you're being cheated on, deep down, but like you might not be able to
Yeah.
catch them red-handed, just like the when I caught the girl walking out of his place and I heard whispers and people talking, like friends talking about this girl, how she would always bring him McDonald's when she was done her shift or whatever. And I was like, oh, well, but like I didn't really, I felt something was going on, but I didn't have any proof. I should have like ended it
Yeah,
back then, right?
exactly. Well, if I can make a joke that I like to tell myself related to this, whenever I meet someone new, I'm kind of like, you know what? I am so turned on by all these red flags. Please ruin my life. Because there's and it's
So
funny,
you,
but there is some kind of like fetishness behind it, and the whole desire of people to have this secret, ooh, it's so exciting, like, and it's like,
it's
okay, cool.
exciting. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and like I get that, and that's the human condition, and it's like, and that's why I was empathetic and I forgave, and I always do, because it's like I get it, it was fun, but
Yeah, I get it. It is
and
very
that's
thrilling.
yeah,
That's part
yeah,
of
well, that's
that's
it,
part of the intrigue, you know.
exactly.
So I
But I
definitely
mean, like
get
we were
that.
talking about, yeah.
Hmm.
So like we were talking about earlier, it was, if it's an extended thing, if it's a long going affair and it's completely in the dark, that happened to some of my friends, and that is not poly, that is not mono open like I am, that is nothing, that is like pure and simple, just over, an extended period of time, like deception. Like that's brutal. And I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But yeah,
Hmm.
also, like you said before, if my girlfriend, has a mistake or has too much fun at a party and things happen, if she tells me about it, would I care? No. Did she
Right.
have a good time? Yes. Okay, right on.
Yes. Yeah,
I
exactly,
feel
Drew.
happy
So I
for her
think there's
because I
different
love her. I
levels to
want,
cheating.
well,
Like, are
no,
you
for
hiding
sure.
it? Is it like a full out affair? Is it going on for 6 months like that happened to you? Did
Yeah.
he knock her up and get her pregnant and she had the kid
Whoa,
and she's coming
yeah.
over for
If
visits
there's,
when you're not
well, that's,
around? Like, like
yeah.
to what level does this go? It's like
Well,
Inception, right? So,
yeah. Well,
but people make
yeah.
mistakes. We're only human, right? We're only
Mhm.
human. So, but if they're genuinely, um, if they genuinely feel bad about it, and they tell you, and they genuinely are sorry, and you do feel like they're not going to do it again, I think people deserve forgiveness. Everyone makes mistakes,
Totally.
right? So,
Well, and
but
also
it'll,
fluid bonding is when it, sorry.
yeah, it just
Oh,
all depends on like how big that mistake was.
yeah, and in polyculture, that's why they have a thing called fluid bonding, And if it's the main person, it's like, okay, well, you have your partner, and then that's the only one you would, do that with, because if someone gets pregnant, then it's like, what happens, right? But I mean, and
Right.
I'm not poly, and far be it from me to judge anyone else. Like, it's just not my deal. But I mean, yeah, like it's called being an adult. Like things happen. If people are partying, people are partying. Like their context, and there's a thing called compartmentalization. And if you understand and really understand that your woman, like she could have been doing that to try and make you jealous because she thought she was losing you. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
there are motivations for these things to happen, and I think we all need to be a little bit more empathetic and forgiving and understanding. For these things. It's not gonna feel nice, but that life isn't just life isn't pleasant all the time, right?
Right. So, okay,
Like
you've been
that's
cheated on before. But Drew, have you done any cheat? Have you been the cheater ever?
well, this is a thing. So in high school, it was like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was, I was the kind of kid like I joyride a car. I was selling drugs right in front of the principal's office. Like, I was involved in rackets and everything else. And it's like, you know what? Most of the time I was playing hacky sack and is, oh, wait, do I have a girlfriend? And then there'd be like an overlap in the rave scene, especially. And it was like, we were all peace, love, unity, respect. Like we understood this shit like was fleeting, right? And I still feel bad because, regardless of that, hearts got broken. And I was 18. Like I was not emotionally mature in any in any sense of the word.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like no, and karma comes back, and that's why if it happened to me, I'm like, see how it feels, Drew Hayes, and then it's like, oh, and that's where emotional growth comes from, right? Emotional and
For
social
sure. You get
evolution.
emotional growth when, you know, and you have to feel those things in order to actually, you have to feel in order to accept it.
Yeah,
Otherwise, because things can happen to you, but if you just completely ignore, you're never really going to fully accept it and be able to like grow from it and move on.
yeah, yeah.
So, like, it takes pain. Like
Mhm.
accepting it and thinking about it and reflecting, like that's all a painful process that has to be done in order for growth to really happen.
Yeah, and there won't be any evolution in the relationship if it doesn't happen. Sometimes it takes one of those breakdowns for like two partners to realize they're moving either away from each other or they're evolving into something even greater, right? So yeah, it's not always, the be all end all negative, thing that, society claims it to be. Sometimes, it's more the deception and switch of attention to another partner and the trust and the things that get the concepts we were talking about before, like that. It's really hard to trust that person again. Once that
Yeah.
happens, it's like, okay, like I trust that person to do that, to be that person. So whether or not you stay together or not is another story, right?
Yeah, well, it's all about trust. If that trust is broken and you can't mend it anymore, then honestly, I don't think you should be in a relationship anymore because
Exactly.
it's dead. It died,
It's okay.
and there's
Game
no
over,
bringing it
bro.
back. There's no reviving it. So, hello, Kitty Poot. I'm sorry that happened to you. It seems like her first boyfriend of 2 years would cheat on her openly and then tell her how it went after the fact in explicit detail. It's almost like he wanted to make you jealous or something. Like that's almost like
Oh
a
my
cry
God.
for attention, or like, hey, show her up. She did this, and that.
Yeah.
Can you do better? Like, it seems like I question that guy's emotion or his motivation. I question his
That's a common
motivation.
thing,
Hello,
guys.
Kitty Poot.
That's a total common thing like guys do too, though. It's like, oh, I just want to prove that I have my worth, so I'm gonna go out for dinner with this girl, and then just to let them find out, so they can be like, hey, here's how much worth I am. It's just like, yeah, you're an insecure boy, you're not a man. Like, just come on,
Mm-hmm.
And it's very common, and it's like, and then the woman will do it, and they'll go back and forth, and you're like, hey, dude, like it's just. I mean, there's, a type of codependency where couples will do that. And it's like, oh, now you're jealous of like, can you guys just stop? Like, just be open and honest and understand this is the human condition. It's just like there doesn't have to be always like a continual grab for attention.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like I'm just over talking, but I don't know if that's making sense. But
No, it makes sense for sure. Yeah.
This is a really cool stream, by the way.
Thank you, Drew. I appreciate
It's
that.
a cool topic. But yeah,
It's a
that's
great
kinda all
topic.
I
It's
have.
definitely a spicy one, a
Oh,
juicy
sure.
topic to talk about. And I feel like we all have something to say about the matter, whether we were the cheater, the cheatee, or if we might never have had that happen to us, but we have strong feelings about the matter regardless, right? So,
Yeah.
okay, so in the future, Drew, are you like the next person? If someone cheats on you in the future, would you be gone like right away? Like no, do not pass
No,
go,
not
do
at all.
not collect $200, or is
Not
it
at all.
all relative? Like it depends on the situation.
It depends on the context. If they were honest with me, I'd be like, okay, so right on. I'm not gonna be crass and be like, oh well, where's the video? But seriously though, it's just like cool. And it's just like, dude, I had a sex with someone else at a party. I'd be like, cool, was it fun? Be like, well, yeah. I'm like, right on. Okay, so anyways, what movie are you seeing tonight? Like, dude, it doesn't matter. Like,
Right.
I don't know. It's
So
so minor. I mean, if it's going on for a long time and they're deceiving you, but sure. But if they're open about it, then
right.
there's no cheating. Like this isn't a game. It's like I said, I'm mono open. I don't mind.
Right.
And that's different. People are like, oh, Drew's poly. I'm like, no. I'm mono, but I'm open, and that's a very those things cannot be, cannot always be conflated, right?
So you are poly? Like how many poly relationships have you
No,
been
no,
in?
no. I'm saying
Oh.
they can't be conflated. So poly and mono cannot be conflated. So they're not combined. They're not the same thing. So mono is your monoamorous. So you have one partner, but you're very honest. So you could have multiple or not, but you're just like, committed to one person. Poly is that you are, you have the desire to have multiple partners. And then so you do have multiple partners, right? Mono is more like I'm mono. Like I like one stable partner. But if we want to like do like, a big party and everyone's playing around, like, dude, that's hilarious to me. Like, I don't care. If it's once in a while and it's just like cool and complete, honest, like open relationship, that's great. People confuse that with poly and they think I'm poly. I'm like, no, man, I'm just chill.
Just chill.
I
You're
just-
just chill, Drew.
Yeah, I just go with the flow. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Anyway,
All right. So Drew
That's my 2
Hayes,
cents.
thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no
And
worries. Thanks
I'm
for all
glad
the,
that you
help with the
were able
technicals.
to like find the channel. So in the future, if you ever want to call in, just hang out in the Twitch stream queue and I'll drag you up when it's your time.
Perfect. Thanks so much, and
Thank you. We'll see you in chat.
for sure.
All right.
Peace and love.
Take care. That was Drew Hayes. Yay, I'm glad that worked out. All right. And Brayden, I see you waiting in the chat. I will bring you in momentarily. Brayden, I do want to finish my story, though, of what happened after I dated the bad boy, the toxic piece of shit bad boy who ended up cheating on me, getting a girl pregnant. She had the kid, and he was visiting the child, and like I lived in a bubble for a brief period of time. I was a bubble girl. Hi, I'm doing amazing. How are you doing? So that's my story. After that point, after getting played by this bad boy who I deserved better. Okay. I think anyone deserves better. No one deserves to be treated like that. But yeah, after dating that guy, I was like, fuck this. Let me like find a guy who's different, who treats me like I deserve to be treated. So I ended up meeting a Korean international student who attended the local university, and he was a very like sweet gentleman. He was very kind. I had never dated an Asian guy before. So I'd never dated an Asian guy before, but one of my friends had told me, you should look into Asian guys because they really treat their girls very, very well. Like, they'll hold your purse, they will take care of you, like they're true gentlemen and this and that. I was like, interesting. So I became open to meeting Asian guys. Well, anyways, honestly, Monkey, though, he was an international student. He was Korean descent, but he was actually from the States. He was from Pasadena, California. So he's from Pasadena, California, doing his undergrad at the university. He drove a nice BMW. He apparently came from like a pretty like well-to-do family. He kept talking about his mother was a jeweler. Was she short? I'm short. So he wasn't that short. He was taller than me. That's kind of the main thing. That's all I really care about. So, but like he would always he was such a gentleman. He would pick me up. He would take me to Korean grocery stores all the time, push the cart, start picking up things and putting it in the cart and be like, ooh, you should try this. This is one of my favorites. Ooh, you should try that. I really like this. And he was like just introducing me to the culture. He loved to show me new things. And at the end of at the grocery store with this cart full of groceries that I've never tried before, this is probably where I get my love of grocery stores, Asian grocery stores, to be honest. Anyways, at the end, he would ring out he would buy it for me, and it would be over $100 worth of groceries, like a full cart full of groceries. And then he would walk me to my door with all the groceries and let me try everything. And he wouldn't bother me too much. And he was just I was like, damn, this guy's really cool. He, got me a nice purse. His mom apparently was a jeweler. So he always was rocking really, really nice jewelry. He was always wearing designer Gucci and everything. Always in his car, he had Gucci bags, Louis Vuitton, shopping bags. And he would always talk about how his mom had an event at the Royal York Hotel, at the banquet hall there. And he was always talking about all of these high-end events that she would have to go to because she was a jeweler and she had all of these high-end clients and for networking and all of this. So I was it was very prestigious. And I was like, ooh, wow, what a difference, right? Imagine I was coming from this really abusive, emotionally abusive relationship where I was being treated like a piece of shit, and going to this guy who was he was so respectful. He was such a gentleman. He had amazing manners. He would, he bought this rice cooker for me. I got my first rice cooker. He bought a tea set. He met my father and he gave my father a tea set. Like, he was just so polite and respectful to my family. Like, he was just such a nice guy, okay? But as the relationship goes on and on and on, right? As the relationship goes on and on, I never really... Again, he gave me jewelry. I still have a piece of jewelry that he gave me, actually. It's this diamond cross pendant. Anyway. As a relation, and he had this condo at Yonge and Finch, which is K-Town, like in Toronto, like Korean town. But he would never bring me to his condo. He would always take me to go eat and buy me dinners and take me here and take me there and to all these events and everything. But he never took me home. And as the relationship went on and on, it started to become sus, right? Started to become sus. He was too good to be true. I was the other woman, chat. Jesus. It gets worse than that, though. I was the other woman. I was Canadian waifu. Yes, exactly. So he even brought me to his condo, and on the second floor, a lot of the time, chat, in condos, like on the second floor of the condo, second and third, like the lower floors, there's rooms like that. It's kind of like a hotel where if you have family stay or guests stay and there's not enough room in your actual condo, you can pay the concierge like a small amount. I think it's like $40, $50, whatever it is. It's cheaper than a hotel. And your guests can stay in a room, but you have to live in that condo in order to line this up. You have to be a resident of the condo. He even had me stay there one time in his condo, but he never brought me like upstairs. Now, as the relationship evolved, because I talked to this guy for quite some time. As the relationship, so I was starting to catch the vibe that there was somebody else, and I was the other woman for sure. So he starts talking about how he has to leave, and his mom has to leave, his family has to leave, and how he wants to stay in Canada, but he can't. So he was trying to he was maybe considering asking me to marry him to get residency. Okay. Which is definitely a known thing to do, right? A lot of people do that to get their citizenship. He even went as far, because again, his family was very wealthy and well connected, that he was in talks with different political parties and going to political parties to try and pay his way to stay. But the problem was it was too far gone at that point. The immigration department was already knew that they had overstayed their welcome and that they shouldn't be there. And they already had to leave. So there was no saving it. He even couldn't pay political parties. He couldn't do any of that stuff. It was too late. Too little, too late. Welcome in, crash. Too little, too late. So then he starts hemming and hawing about how his mom and his stepdad has to leave. So his mom was Korean. He said his stepdad was from the Philippines. And he had a half brother who was 12 years old or something. Monkey! Flicking your bean. Cheers, monkey. Wetter than a cup of beer. Sure you were, monkey. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for redeeming that. Dapper Mayor! Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh no, that's your. Oh my goodness, Dapper Mayor, you're subbing for the first time. Thank you for that. Wow, I got your sub, Dapper Mayor. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Cheers to our first month. It's a special one. It means you like the content and you are supporting, so I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. So, thank you for the follow. Drew Hayes, we got posture check. Shoulders back and all of that. Roll them shoulders. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay, so let me continue with my story. I needed that. Drew, I needed that. I needed that because I'm in the middle of this heated story. So because this guy was just completely sus, and he was too good to be true. Let's put it that way. He was too good to be true. So he had, again, his mom was like this wealthy Korean jeweler who was like well connected, always going to these like events and parties at like the Royal York Hotel and everything. He always had like shopping bags with like Louis Vuitton and Gucci and shit like that in his trunk, and all this expensive, like he wore this like jewelry. I don't know, it was some horn, some like bull horn or some shit. I don't know, some jewelry, like the latest trendiest jewelry he was always wearing. And he ended up getting his family to want to stay, but it was too late. The immigration was already on their ass. They were already flagged, and there was no saving them. Even greasing political parties would not be able to get him to stay. Even marrying someone wouldn't work because they already knew what was up. Now, he was there legally. He was the only person there legally because he was an international student. But he said that the rest of his family had to get deported back to California, to Pasadena, California, or San Jose, somewhere in California. I think it was San Jose or Pasadena, one or the other. Okay. So he was saying they got deported. Now, he would never let me up to his house, into his condo, until they got deported. One day he shows up and he's like, I'm so sad. He picks me up, right? He's like, I'm so sad. My family got deported back to the States today. And hi, Joe Fish, welcome in. He's like, you have no idea how it feels to take them to the airport, and there's like police watching them get on a plane, and they can only bring one bag, and they have to go like that. He's like so sad and all this shit, right? And then all of a sudden, after they got deported back to the States, I was allowed to go up to his condo. And lo and behold, he said that his sister was living with him or something like that. But there was all this girl stuff there. Like, tons. Like, her whole life was there. So, shoes, closets full of clothing, all of this shit. Yeah. And there was even 2 dogs. There was like this little Pomeranian and a bigger dog. And he was a girl. No, he had a girl that got deported back to the States. And apparently his mom, his Korean mom, his Filipino stepdad, and his half-brother. His half-little brother, who was like, I don't know, 12 years old. So he let me stay finally in his place because the girl like was gone. And he left one day. He went out for a little while, and I started snooping through his drawers, and I found his passport, and it had a different name on the passport. It was not the name that he had given me. Okay. Thank you, Monkey. It was not the name he gave me, chat. He was giving me a fake name. And I was like, weird. And I knew, I felt that because one time he called me from a phone, and the caller ID said his Tazon as the last name. And I'm like, that's not his last name. And on his passport, it said Tazon was the last name. So I was like, oh, interesting. So Tazon is his last name, right? So was it Chad? No, it wasn't Chad. He said his name to me was Josh Pace, but it was not. Okay. So it gets worse. So then I started Googling the name, right? This is the honest to God truth, guys. I swear this actually happened to me. Like, it's crazy. So I Googled his name. Turns out there's all these articles that come up, like even in the Toronto Star and everything. Hope you dumped him? Well, I'll tell you what happened, Retro. I didn't even need to dump him. There's all these articles that popped up in the Toronto Star. Turns out his mom was a scammer. She lived in the Philippines with his stepdad, and they started scamming people and ripping people, especially old people with their life savings. They were ripping them off and they left the Philippines and came to Canada, but they were wanted by the Philippines. So they didn't get sent to the States. They got extradited to the Philippines, and they had to go on trial, and they went to jail in the Philippines because they got extradited. Not only did that happen in the Philippines, chat, she was doing that to poor people, innocent people here in Canada. She was a scammer. She pretended like she was a jeweler, and again, they walked the walk, they talked the talk. They were too good to be true. They were wearing all these designer clothes. They looked like they looked the part. And she was a scammer. There was all of these articles from poor, mainly senior citizens that had given her their life savings to her, and she just stole their money. So she was doing it here in Toronto as well. She was not a jeweler. She was not a jeweler. Yeah. So there was even the guy, my boyfriend, got approached in his underground parking garage by the news, like all of the journalists and stuff with a microphone in his face, and they're like, "Where's your mom?" and all of this stuff, and he's like, I don't want to talk about it. Like, it's not me. It has nothing to do with me. And he released a statement too, and the statement said something like, "I don't want to talk about, my family. It has nothing to do with me." And in the article, it even says that he was the only person in that family that was legally supposed to be in Canada because of the international, he went there for university. He was an international student. All of the other family members, they just left Philippines because they caused such a shitstorm in the Philippines. Anyways, they got extradited to the Philippines and they went to jail. And he ended up going back to California, where he told me his dad was from California. I don't know if that's true or not. Okay? Because he said he was full Korean, that his mom was Korean, his dad was Korean, they divorced, and she married a Filipino guy. So he said his dad lived in California and owned like a factory there or something like that, and was like a big workaholic. Again, you can't believe a word a manipulator like this would ever say. But I know the girlfriend went back there. She was Korean. She ended up messaging me and stuff, and she was very nosy about me. It was really weird. It was really weird. She clearly, and again, there goes to show you about recapping about it, part of Korean culture, Japanese culture, Chinese culture. Like, there's mistresses, and they're completely okay with it. So she knew about me, and it was so weird. I don't know into detail like how much she knew, but because I think I even met her one time. He brought me to meet her, and it was like downtown in Kensington Market at a bar, and she was like a little Korean girl, and she was taking shots upon shots, and she was like, "I'm thirsty," and I'm like, wow. But I think he lied to her and told her that I found a girl that I can marry just so we can stay in the country. So I think he was lying to her and telling her that I was just his out, like his scapegoat. But I don't think he ever told her that like anything happened between us. But he actually introduced me to her. So for sure, Monkey, he did. Literally and figuratively. But take this in. So he ended up going back to Pasadena, California, where she lived. She was extradited back to, or like kicked out of the country and had to go back to California because he just brought her over. But like she overstayed her welcome. Like, there is a thing with Canada and the States, you can go for 3 months as a visitor, but anything more than that, you're not supposed to stay, you're supposed to leave. And I guess she overstayed her welcome because, guys, the apartment was like, she was fully living in this place. She had so many beautiful clothes and jewelry and makeup. It was like she was definitely more there for them than more than 3 months. And so yeah, during COVID, this guy found me on Instagram, believe it or not, and he wanted to just kind of see, like, I guess what I was doing now. He ended up friending me on Instagram. He chatted with me. We had like a conversation on Insta, and then he kind of unfriended me afterward, and we both went our ways. So he ended up marrying that girl, that Korean girl, and they have a kid. They have a son. So she clearly forgave him. So, and they're married and they have a kid. And it looks like he cleaned up his act, but who knows? That guy was a master manipulator. Here's the thing, guys. If you're a master manipulator, do you think you ever change? Can you ever really trust someone like that? Like, that's not just like an accident. That's not an honest mistake. That is like, that guy was a master manipulator, and he got it from his mom. His mom was a master manipulator, a scammer that would rip off people. So, yeah. So, I can try to find the article. I don't really want to dox the guy. But I'm sure there's an article online I can find about it. But yeah, I got entangled. There was an entanglement that happened with him. But it was fun while it lasted. Again, he was so sweet. He was such a gentleman. He was so generous. He was perfect. Too good to be true. So, yeah. Did he get some nudies from me, Oz? What do you mean, like photos? I don't think so. But I slept with the guy. We had a full-on relationship. He even brought me to his parents' house that they were renting. This was like this mansion. I thought they were wealthy. And it was like in Markham, like this Asian area of the city. And they were just renting it but it was just all money they had stolen from poor like retired people, their life savings and shit. They were just master manipulator people. And I thought they were just like rich Korean, well-to-do, like she had this jewelry business. She wasn't even a jeweler. It was all a lie. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. What a wild story. Hello Kitty, I have even crazier stories than that. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, I went from a bad boy who cheated on me, got a girl pregnant, and had a kid, to this guy, of all people. Like, I swear, just my luck, guys. Just my luck. But it was fun while it lasted. It was a fun rise. He actually never really did anything wrong to me, per se. He didn't manipulate me out of any money or, like, anything like that. But he did have the thought to go through his mind that he wanted to marry me for his Canadian citizenship. But at that point, it was too little too late. He wasn't able to do that because the family was already getting targeted to be kicked out of the country. So, good night, Fred Andy. Oh, I'm off. Have a good night. Have a good night. So, it was a complete facade. Yes, it was. End of your days and alone in a home and happening. Criminals are beyond demonic. Oh yeah, what a horrible person. And they were doing that same thing in Philippines and got extradited back to the Philippines and they went to jail. So, and I don't think Filipino jails are the nicest jails in the world, guys. I really don't. So I think they got theirs for sure. And again, he didn't do that. He was legally on a student visa, so he didn't really do anything like that, but his mom was just this scammer. Did he ever apologize? He did not. He did not. He just kind of like, he never really admitted to anything. I found the articles, but and then he just kind of dipped out and left and went radio silent for a long time. And then his girlfriend at the time, her name was Josephine, she kept messaging me on Facebook and stuff, and I was watching vicariously their life through Josephine because we were friends on Facebook. So he was really weird. Like, he wouldn't, I guess because of the drama that ensued with his mom and all of that stuff and the press following him around. So like in a lot of the photos, he was never really in them. You might see like a hand or something like that, but you wouldn't see, he would never, even like in a group shot, like they went bowling or something like that, he wouldn't be in the group shot, but you would know he was there because in the album, in one of the photos, you could see like his finger with the ring or something on it or some jewelry on it. And I'm like, that's him, but he would never take group photos or anything. He was very elusive until during COVID. I guess this was maybe like 3 years ago. In the heart of COVID, he probably wondered, hey, I wonder what Anne is doing. He found me on Instagram, which we had never talked on before. And he had this weird like sus account on Instagram as well, but he messaged me, so I knew it was him. And I'm like, hey, I hope all is well. And once we had a conversation, then he unfriended me and that was it. So what a weird individual. I have had a very interesting life. It gets worse than that. I swear. I've lived such a crazy life. I really, really have. Okay, let's bring in our next caller, shall we? Let's bring in Brayden, because Brayden has been patiently waiting. And then we have Mr. Joe to bring in after that. I think you mean better. Just right on the outskirts. A true gentleman would have laid out the entire truth and apologized. Nah, he wasn't. He just pretended to be a gentleman, Retro. I was just the other woman. He always stayed with her. He ended up flying back to California and living with her. Again, I don't know if his dad was actually in California, or maybe he just flew back to be with her. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. Maybe his real dad was that Filipino guy. Like, maybe those were his real parents. I don't actually know. He always told me that was his stepdad, and his real dad was Korean, like he was full-blooded Korean, and his real dad owned a factory, who was a workaholic in California, who had a mattress, had a bed in his office at the warehouse, and would sleep at the warehouse a lot of the time. Like, wouldn't even come home. Was a complete workaholic. Again, I don't know. I don't believe anything that guy said, to be honest now. Do you have Twitter? I do have Twitter, Monkey. Exclamation socials. Thank you, Monkey. I do have Twitter, but I barely go on Twitter. I only go on Twitter for, like, stream purposes. Hi, Cat Stevens. Small penis syndrome? No, he was actually well endowed. He was well endowed. So, yeah, exclamation socials. You can find my links there. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Yeah, you know what? I refuse to call it X. Elon Musk doesn't deserve... I almost, for a moment, I was like, why am I fucking endorsing Elon Musk right now? Maybe I should uninstall the app. But... too much, whatever. Let it unfold a little bit. But yeah. I don't know. What do you guys feel about that? Do you feel like you should be supporting Elon Musk with his app with X? So X won't miss you. No, it won't. But still, do I want to support them? I don't know. Twitter existed before him and will exist after. I miss the old Twitter. Do you like you don't like Elon Musk? I mean, I don't really have anything against him, gentlemen, but just all of this recent politics that's happening is a little bit weird. You stopped using X over a year ago. What's wrong with Elon? Well, I don't know what he's doing in US politics and the government. I don't know why he's got his little paws and his little gang in there. The little Elon Musk gang in there. Never use Twitter. And I barely use it. Bring back MySpace. Nothing is wrong with Elon. He is amazing. Is he? I don't know. I don't really use X though, so there's like, I just thought maybe, So, Trump knew Jeffrey Epstein. He did. But he never went to his island. He didn't have to do any of that stuff. He has his own shit on the side. So he was never involved in any scandals, the Epstein scandals. But yeah, no, it's well known that Trump knew Jeffrey Epstein, but he did not do any wrongdoings on the island. So, his own pageants. Yeah, he was involved in his own pageants, Nick. Well said. Well said. So, all right. Let's bring in our next caller. I barely use X. I had a token account and played with from time to time. I only use it for Twitch. I'm not active on it though. So let's bring in Brayden. Because Brayden has been patiently waiting. Hi, Coolma, welcome in. Mr. Sure, you enjoy life as well. Same to you. Brayden, hi, welcome in. Thanks for calling.
Yeah.
How you doing tonight, Brayden?
I'm doing good.
Good. Happy Saturday.
Yeah.
Brayden, have you ever been cheated on, or have you ever cheated on someone?
No, but I had my ex-girlfriend, her name is Marina. She thought I cheated on her, which I didn't. There's just rumors going around that I was doing it, but I wasn't doing it, so.
Who started these
I-
rumors?
I have no idea who it was.
Someone wanted to
told her and
cancel
then-
you, Brayden. Someone had it out for you.
Yeah, apparently, because I told her that I didn't do anything. It's like, I'm just on these rumors, but she didn't believe me, so whatever.
So she didn't believe you and she broke up with you because she thought you cheated?
Yeah. Yeah, and then after that day, I was like, lying and stuff, yeah.
See, that's my worst nightmare, to break up with someone without any proof, or do anything to chat, to do anything without any proof. And then it turns out like they were innocent. That's like sentencing someone to death, the death penalty for a crime they didn't commit. And then you just end it all, and they were freaking innocent the whole time. My guilt would just eat me alive for something like that.
Yeah. But I'm happy now, though. I'm happy right now, though. With a new one, but yeah.
See, I said it, Drew. I said what you were thinking. No, your new girlfriend now, Kristen, she trusts you, right?
Yeah. And we're going to Boston Pizza on Valentine's Day, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It seems like your ex-girlfriend, Marina, she probably just had trust issues. You know what? Don't blame yourself. It wasn't you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know what I mean? She has trust issues.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
Welcome in, first-time chatter. Quite the fight.
Yeah, come on. It's okay, anyways. I'm not like that, because, I don't know, just a rumor going on, I guess.
Welcome in, furry lips.
Plus my mom and dad didn't like Marina, so that makes actually, hold on. Before Marina, I had my Kristen before, right? Before I had been dating Marina after Kristen and me took a break a little bit, I guess, broke up a little bit, and that's when I did the Marina, because she gave her number and stuff, and then yeah. Now I'm back with my actual girlfriend. That's nice to me now. So.
Sorry. Okay, Brayden, thank you so much for calling in. We're going to get to our next caller, and we'll see you in chat. Thank you so much. Take care.
I'm sad about my orders yesterday. They lost. That's okay, though.
Take care. Oh, this tummy guy just dragged him in, and he just dipped. This tummy guy, or girl, whoever it is, they don't actually want to be on the stream. They're just coming into the queue, and they just come in, and then they dip. They come in, and they dip. You think Tummy's a girl? I don't know. Not sure. Anyways, that was Brayden. I just tried to drag them in, and I had them in, and they just left. So we will never know. I'm thinking Tummy's a dude, frankly. Hi, welcome in, first-time chatter, Scotty T. Innocent until proven guilty, apparently, is the way it works. That's supposed to be how it works, Scotty T. And that's why I don't want to ever blame someone for cheating unless I actually have hard, cold evidence, because I don't want to blame someone and it not be true, you know? I would feel terrible about that. Hi, Tyra. All right, let's bring in Mr. Joe, our next caller for the night. What did Tammy say? Tummy. Like tummy, like belly? Tummy didn't say anything. Tummy doesn't say anything. Tummy comes in every day. Every day. It doesn't say a damn thing. Just like comes in and leaves, comes in and leaves. It's like Pokeroo. These calls are great. Thank you for taking them. Oh, you're welcome, Pablo. All right. See you later, Brayden. Have a good night. Maybe they get shy. Then why are they popping into the stream queue if they don't want to be on the show? Anyways, let's bring in Mr. Joe. I know Mr. Joe has something to say. Pokeroo was the best. Pokeroo was here, and I missed him again. Yo, shout out to you for knowing who Pokeroo is. You're a real one. All right, Mr. Joe, greetings and welcome in.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well, Mr. Joe. How are you doing tonight? Happy Saturday.
Oh, is it Saturday? Yes.
It's Saturday.
Fantastic.
Brother.
Yep. Doing good, doing good.
All right, so Mr. Joe. The polka dot door. The polka dot door. Mr. Joe, have you ever been cheated on? Or have you ever been the cheater?
Yeah, both, technically.
Both. Okay.
Yeah, the first, well, cheating on, I never cheated on anybody, but I was with a girl who I later found out had a boyfriend. And then I have been cheated on, so.
But she hid it from you. So really, were you the cheater? It's kind
No,
of like
I
my
mean,
situation where I dated this guy for a long time, but I never knew, like he hid it from me. So I didn't know until like way at the end.
Yeah, it was, okay, so it was complicated because at first I didn't know, and then I did know, and I kept doing it. But it was, okay, so it was like a one night thing with this girl. We met up, we did the shebang, and then we talked for a while, and then we did the shebang again, but in the middle, when we were talking, I found out that she did, and then didn't care, but never talked to her again after that.
Hmm. Okay, so it was a one and done, so to speak.
I don't do that. I think that's actually the only time I did that, but that was also the one time that I technically was a homewrecker. So I don't know.
Who knows if the guy even found out?
Probably not. I mean, unless he already knew to begin with. Maybe she was in an open relationship. I didn't get like the full. I didn't like pry too much, but it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
it was.
So tell me, what about the time that you were cheated on?
All right. Okay. So I was with this girl that I loved for about a year.
Aww.
And
I love that you're like, I was with this girl that I loved. You just want to make that part clear, so it hurts even more when we find out the end of the story. Go on.
Right. It's a pretty brief story. Like, we were together for a long time. It was like one of my longest relationships. And then one day I went through her phone and went and saw her call records, and it was just a bunch of dudes I had never met. And then I brought it up to her, and she denied it. But I don't know. I just didn't believe her. So to me, it was clear that she was cheating on me. So I just.
Wait. Sorry. How is it clear that she was cheating on you? If you didn't have any evidence.
Okay, so it was like, I don't know, just the way she was talking to these guys. Like, I saw her call records, and then I saw messages of her talking to these dudes, saying pretty messed up shit.
Oh, like you saw her phone. You checked her phone. My bad. I missed that part.
Oh, right. Yeah, I went through her call records and text messages. So.
And so the text messages, what did they say exactly? Like, how incriminating were they?
I think she told her ex that she was still in love with him.
Oh God.
And then she also like texted him on a regular basis. So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to see that shit.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
But in a way, like, you were able to maybe get a little closure knowing, like, I need to get out of here.
I went insane because I still loved her, but I was like going insane.
What do you mean you went insane? How so?
Like in my head, I was like, will she, like, I want to be with her, but like, will she ever change? And I was like, I don't think in my mind, like, I bet she could change, but she's probably not going to. You know, in my head, it was like a back and forth. Like, I hope she changes, but she probably won't. But maybe she will, but she probably won't. And it's like, what's best for me at that point is probably just to get out of that toxic relationship, because
You're
that point,
right.
it's just not healthy. You know?
And she probably won't change. So have you been able to monitor her now? Like, what's she been up to? Is she married? Is she still for the streets? Like, what?
I have no idea. Actually, no clue.
Was this like a recent relationship or a long time ago?
Oh, that was like last year.
Last year? Oh no! So have you dated anyone since?
No, not really.
Oh fuck! It's fresh. That makes it so much harder. Like, I find you can have these toxic relationships, but once you have a new one that's better, you're like, oh, what was I even thinking with that person? But if you haven't had one yet, then it's like you have nothing to compare it to. So it's tough. It's tough for sure. Okay, would you say then, Mr. Joe, that it has made you skeptical of the?
Yeah, I don't think. I'm genuinely considering just never trying again. Just gonna, because I read in the Bible that it does state that you shouldn't get married unless you really, like, you have to, in a way. I don't know. So it was like, you know, if Jesus is saying it's probably not a good idea to get married, maybe it's not, you know? Because I think, well, in the Bible, I think mainly it's like because it's like spent less time focusing on bettering your wife than spending time focusing on your relationship with God or whatever. So
I was not aware that it says something like that in the Bible. The Bible also says it's not good that a man lives alone, right? Yeah, like I was under the impression that in the Bible they endorse getting married, like monogamous, but like finding a partner.
I think it does. Yeah. So like if you want to get married, you can, and it's totally like, I think it's not a bad thing, obviously, but for
like,
some, like, you know, like people in like the church and stuff like that, how I think monks and bishops and cardinals and shit like that, they cannot get married because they take a vow of celibacy.
Correct.
Right.
But they're married to God. They're married to their work. Right.
I don't know if it's a marriage. Yeah, well, maybe it is.
Well, at least that's what nuns say. Nuns will say that they are married to God, to Jesus or God, to God. So that's what nuns say. I'm not sure if like the Pope and like guys will say that, but nuns say that.
I don't know. I don't really trust the Pope. You know, to be honest, I think he's a sex trafficker, but that's just me.
That's a hot take. I mean, we're not getting into religion, and we're not. That, I will say, is not going to be a conversation that we're ever going to talk about on stream. The Pope being a sex trafficker. Oh my God. Oh my days.
Pardon me for that.
That's okay, Mr. Joe. No, it's quite funny, actually. But there's certain things that I'll talk about on the stream, and there's others that I just think are not. They're too hot for Twitch, and that topic is too hot for Twitch.
Right. I mean, Epstein existed, so who knows?
Oh yeah, Epstein did exist.
But
Yeah.
I don't know. Regardless, I think you are pretty right about me being skeptical about going into another relationship, just because I feel like almost everybody's evil, or everybody has something fucked up with them, and I almost just don't want to deal with that anymore. Or like I don't want them to have to deal with my fucked up side as well, because like I feel like an entire relationship, like once you get to know each other and you get married.
Okay, so that's intelligible noise. That's exactly what I was going to say. Nobody is perfect. You just have to find the perfect person for you.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably a bunch, right? Just
Yeah,
bunch
there's
of
somebody
people.
out there for you, but you have to be open-minded to
Do you believe in
bring them in.
manifestation?
Oof, manifestation. When it comes to finding a partner, it's difficult. I believe in manifestation for maybe success or personal growth or maybe something work-related, but manifesting your partner, it's hard because you see that requires another person. That's not just a goal or something that you can achieve on your own. That requires two people coming together, meeting each other. So to manifest your soulmate coming into your life, I don't know if I believe
Impossible. Yeah.
that. I don't know if it's impossible. I don't know. I don't know.
But there's not. I don't really believe in a soulmate. Like I feel like there are probably 10 million people that I could.
That could be your soulmate. I agree.
Yeah, right.
I agree. Maybe not 10 million.
Maybe less. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not 10 million, but I do believe that there's multiple people out there in the world that we would be great matches and very compatible with. But you have to try it. You have to be open-minded enough to do that. You have to be ready at a level.
Okay, so what's the number then? What are the amount? What for you? What is the
No clue.
How many people are out there that you think you're compatible with?
Probably more than 10 in the world, Monkey. More than 10, but not. I'll be honest, not that many. Like I would say, I have more misses than hits when it comes to compatibility.
Did you ever think that you had that at any point?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep.
What happened?
I have.
And it fails every time, right?
No. Well, it was external issues. It wasn't us. That makes it even harder.
Moved away, or
no, his family didn't accept me. Doesn't that suck? And he had to choose. He had to choose, and he chose his family. And so it was so hard to hear. Like, he didn't want to do it. I could tell, but he had to. It was a very tough decision, and I didn't want to do it. But it is what it is, and I accept it now. So, who did I live with? You mean who did he live with? Anyway. Well, no, but Scotty T, I mean, he lived with his family, and it was a cultural thing. He's always going to live with his family, so he chose them. I don't know who Jarvis is, but welcome in, Richie Rich. Who is that? Is that a quote? Yeah.
Do you think as you've grown, your perspective on who you want to get with has changed?
His imaginary friend. Sorry, say that again.
Do you think over time? Do you think you become, or you know what you're looking for? Like,
I think people are constantly evolving. Every 7 years, your cells completely change. So our literal makeup changes every 7 years.
Wait, so you're actually that's like one of those ancient Greek quotes where it's like, with the same man can't stand in the same river because the river, the water has flown, and there's different water, and the man is not the same man.
I've never heard that
Something like
quote,
that.
but maybe something like that. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely think that, like, who I was when I was in high school is not the same person that I was in uni, is not the same person that I was when I had my first job, is not the same person that I am now with what I'm doing now. You know,
So do you
even
think-
pre-COVID versus post-COVID is different for us, right?
Well, that's
So-
that's
We're all
That's what
different we've all evolved, and we're constantly evolving and growing. So what I was looking for when I was in high school versus uni versus after that versus then versus now is constantly changing, right? So sometimes you can grow with your partner, and other times you grow apart. A partnership takes work, though. So a lot of communication and work. Anyways, listen, Mr. Joe, very insightful conversation. Thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah, no problem.
And we'll see you in chat.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. That was Mr. Joe. Let's bring in next caller. Greetings and welcome. You're live and on the air. Who are we speaking with?
Hello.
Hi. Who are we speaking with?
Cosmic.
Cosmic Kino.
Yep.
Hey, welcome in,
That's
Cosmic
right.
Kino.
Hey, thank you. How you doing?
Not too bad. Not too shabby. Happy Saturday.
Huh.
So
All right,
Cosmic
good.
Kino, tell me, have you been the cheater or the cheatee in a relationship?
No, I never been a cheater, but I got I got dumped.
Okay. Why?
Yeah.
But that has nothing to do with cheating.
No.
Ah,
No, it's because my girlfriend was really like jealous and really possessive. I don't know how to say it. I mean, she was like really like I don't know. She never trusted me in our relationship, so
okay.
yeah.
Why? Did you give her any reason not to trust, or it was from like past experiences?
What do you mean by past experiences?
Like, had she been hurt in the past by someone who was a cheater or something, and then that in turn caused her not to trust you?
Well, the thing is that my last relationship was like it was around. I mean, it was last year, and it didn't last long. I mean, our relationship lasted about a month or so.
Okay.
And the thing is that I didn't get to know much about her past because it went like really quickly. And I met this woman from like on a dating website, and she was like 20 years older than me. So basically, I was dating a cougar essentially.
Okay. And she broke up with you because
Yeah, because
why?
she was like.
But
because
what
she
was her
uh,
reason to you?
No, I mean because because I couldn't like stand it, and she was like really. I mean, she became like really annoying to me, and the fact that I think that we both want to separate, like because it didn't work out because I know that I didn't like her because she was crazy, and she knows that I like to hang out like with my friends at nightclubs and stuff, and that what made her jealous in our like relationship.
Oh,
And
okay.
she
So
wanted-
okay. You were hanging out. She's an older lady. How old was she?
Around, I think she was like 47.
47. So she's 47. Take this in, chat, right? Put yourself in people's heads. She's a mature 47-year-old woman. He goes to the clubbing scene. He's in the lounges, clubs, in that life. And so she thinks he's possibly creeping or up to no good because he's putting himself in a situation like that. All right, because she doesn't really know any better, right? So she just thinks if you put yourself in that situation, it could possibly lead to, something happening.
Yeah, but in a relationship, we have to trust each other, right?
Mm-hmm. So, okay, did you ever make an effort, Cosmic, to not go to those places for her anymore? Did you say, all right, I respect your wishes, I won't go to the clubs anymore?
I mean, no. I mean, she never told me that I couldn't go. I mean, she let me go like hang out with my friends, during on weekends at night. But the thing is that,
hang tight, Cosmic.
the,
You
no, I'm trying to like remember what happened.
hang tight. Pumping hard
I'm
like I
hanging
wish
tight.
you would.
No, it's not that. It's because she
Just wait.
no.
We have an alert. Push it real good.
Can I continue?
Not yet. All right, Monkey. I apologize. I was trying to like spell it out there. Monkey. Thank you so much for the bits. We have an alert. I really tried to spell. No, just wait. I said, just fucking wait. All right, we got it though. We got it. Monkey, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Let's go. All right, Cosmic Kino. Sorry, when we have alerts that come through, they have sounds, and so your voice is overpowered by the alert sound at that time, so no one can hear you. So we had an alert come through, so we had to wait for that alert to pass, that sound to go away before you can continue on. So that's what happened there.
Sorry about that.
No big deal. All right, we're good. We're good. Thank you, Monkey. All right. So she never really told you not to go to the clubs, and she would let you see your friends on weekends. Continue.
Yeah, I mean she would let me go to nightclubs, but the thing is that she wanted me to text her like constantly, like every day. Like, like she wanted to be aware like 24/7 of what I'm doing. So she wanted to like control my life.
She was controlling. Thank you so much, Midget of Destruction, for 6 months, Midgie. Can I call you Midgie? Are we on that level? I think it's so much cuter to say Midgie. Thank you for 6 months. Cheers. I appreciate you. 6 fabulous months. She was a control freak, but like, okay. So you broke up with her, or she broke up with you?
I'm not sure. I think we decided to go like both ways. I think we broke up like I think we initiated. I mean, us two. We initiated the breakup.
I got
Me
you.
and my ex. Yeah.
You didn't like the way that she conducted her life. She didn't like the way that you conducted yours. And you thought it was best to go your separate ways. Listen, you weren't compatible, frankly. Because there's some women out there, I'm going to say it, chat. There are some women out there that are very trusting. Like I am a very trusting person. I'll tell you that. But give me a reason not to trust you anymore. Once you break my trust, it's over. There's no coming back from it. I'm all or nothing, right? Oh, we have a little boy who wants to come in. So I would be cool with people going to a club, right? But as soon as I get the slightest inkling that you are cheating or you're up to no good, it's done. Hold on. Onion. Okay. Hi, Vegas. And we have a special visitor. Mr. Vegas is here. Okay, Veggie Chubby, you're a good boy. I know, you're a little bubby. Okay. Let's
How many
give him a
dogs
treat.
you have?
I have 2.
Oh, cool. Well, what's their breed?
A Hungarian Vizsla.
Okay, I never heard of that. I mean, sounds interesting. Okay,
He's a good boy,
and-
the bestest boy. Sweet.
Oh, cool.
This is Vegas, and then Viva's Camera Shy. They're both the same breed.
Right.
They're both the same breed, and they're 1 year apart. So they're not related. So
Nice.
speak.
Okay. And do you like get easily jealous? If
No.
like, for example, if
I do not.
if you have a boyfriend who's like talking to like a really hot girl, and would you like get jealous like easily.
Nope, I don't.
Nope.
And also, I don't
Alright.
like jealous guys. So again, just to touch on this situation before we move on to the next caller. There's like, you two are just not compatible. Like, there's other girls out there that would allow you. I'm sure they'd be totally fine with you going to the club or whatever, living your best life. And unless you give them a reason to be jealous, a reason to be suspicious, a reason, then they're not cool with it. Like, I fall into that category. So Wade, welcome in.
Well, the thing is that she knew me only for a month, and she never been to like she never been to like clubbing with me, so she wouldn't know what's going on, you know. I mean, I'm not that kind of person. I'm not the kind of person who likes to cheat. I'm not a cheater. All right, I'm a loyal, trustworthy partner, you could say. And if I talk to women, it's just like, you know, just like having a friendly conversation. And
well, there's a lot of love going on, Wade. So of course you said it twice. Welcome in, Wade. Welcome in. So I totally feel what you mean. I'm also a loyal, trustworthy person too. So, but yes, Cosmic, thank you for calling in. We lost. Come back, caller, into the waiting room. I'm about to bring other callers in. Thanks for calling in. And we will see you in chat. Enjoy your weekend.
Sure. Likewise.
Take care.
Goodbye.
Good night. Who is Wade? That would be the one, the only VIP in the channel, Gertie7. That is, his real name is Wade. I apologize. I dox him all the time. All right. Shit. We had 2 other callers in the chat, in the queue. Come back, callers. Come back. I saw Sparky. So come back, Sparky, and come back, who was the other person in there? I can't remember. But come back into the call! We also have Drew Hayes is back waiting in the... I know you came back, but you were already here, Drew. Unless you have another thing that you want to bring up. Monkey! Let's go! Yeah, you! I'm gonna get... Like I wish you would. Push it good. Push it real good. Push it real good. Monkey, thank you for the love tonight, Monkey. I suspect Drew is a bender. Well, no, Drew's back. Like, welcome in Courier 6. So listen, Sparky, come back. There was another person in the queue as well. Come back, boys. Come back, but let's bring in Drew Hayes. Maybe he has something else he would like to touch upon. Hi, Drew, welcome in. You're live and on the air.
Okay. Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad. How are you?
Yeah, I was trying to say no because I went to try and close it because I was gonna hit the hay, but then I'm like, no, don't add me back. It was a total mistake. I'm like, there's other people. I don't really have anything else to say. I mean, I think everyone's bringing up some good points. So yeah, sorry about that. That was a total.
That's okay. No worries, Drew.
On my part.
No worries. We had a couple other people in the queue, but they ended up dipping out. So that's why I was like, oh, I wonder what Drew might have something else he wants to say. So, all right.
Yeah,
so
it's just let me get rid of the echo here, and I'll come back.
Yeah, just speak a little closer to the mic as well.
Okay, so we can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so no, it's just that was a total mistake. I didn't mean to sign up again, but I think a lot of people are making some really good points here. But yeah, like bringing it back to that whole the things that bother people about when their partner cheats. I think, yeah, like it comes down to trust. Like the first thing is, can we really trust this person again, to just be who they are and continue this cycle of infidelity, or can we move on? Right? Like, and if it's a pattern, that's one thing, but if it's a one-off, it's like, dude, okay, like get over it. If it is honest, then like, all right. And yeah, the other thing is, what are people's expectations going in? And the accountability that one needs to have if they suspect something's going on, like a red flag. It's like, is this someone that we think is going to be a stable partner until the end of days. And we can deceive ourselves very easily into thinking so. And we can project our own insecurities on that person and lead everything, into a complete madness. We do have a choice, it's up to us to be honest with ourselves and our partner and really, make sense of the world that is this current relationship, right? So I don't know. Yeah, that's all I got. And if, I don't want to hog the mic, so I'm going to pass it along here.
All right, Drew. No, the very insightful information. Thank you so much for calling in and letting us know.
Yeah, no worries. Love and respect.
Thank you and have a good night. Communication is key. Yes, that's what I'm taking from that. And also, like, cheating, right? Like, well, what if it's just a fling, like a one and done? What if you're not even serious with that person? Then you might not even care if they cheat on you. I don't know. Maybe some people are cool with that. So it all depends what you're looking for. Is this going to be your future husband, your future wife? Is that what you're looking for? Or are you just looking to have a good time? Welcome in, Live Alex and Error. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I was wondering if you were going to show up, Error. My beer is flat and already majority done, Error. Cheers. Bronco Bad Boy. Hey, long time no see, Bronco Bad Boy. I hope you've been well. I don't necessarily agree with the caller on everything, but the point that he made, I do strongly agree with. Successful sales equal setting expectations. Be clear on expectations up front. Yeah, then you know where both of your intentions lie and what you're looking to get out of the relationship. So there's no confusion. We're up on that to get. Thank you, Error, for the bits. So I agree with that, Bronco Bad Boy. So if a person is multi-dater and is honest, they might not care. It might not even be cheating. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It might not even be cheating in their eyes. If they're not, here's the thing. What if I've went through that phase before where I would date multiple people. I was just open to dating lots of people, but I was not exclusive with anyone. So you really can't call it cheating if that person's not your, if you haven't had that talk and you haven't mutually agreed on being exclusive, right? Then it's just casual dating. In my opinion, that's not cheating. So you're right, Bronco Bad Boy and Drew. If you've had that talk beforehand, right, then you'll know. You know what I mean? You can get it sorted. No lies, no deceivement. No, but it wasn't lies or deceiving. It was open relationships. I don't know, chat, have you ever had open relationships where you're just casually dating people? And I never had the talk with anyone and I didn't agree to be exclusive with anyone. It was just an open relationships. They never work. Well, okay, Midgie. They never work in the long term, but I feel like having an open relationship with someone, just casually dating someone, how else are you going to start? Sometimes that's how people start. Sometimes they don't, right? Sometimes you establish a friendship, and that's how you get to know each other, and then you become exclusive right away. It could be that way. But, I mean, if you're on the dating scene, there's a lot of people that will just go on casual dates before they decide, hey, I like this person. I want to make them my one and only. Thank you, Error. Once a mutual relationship has been established, forgot to tell the girl I was dating, though. Where the wild goose goes. Cheers, Error. I have to let Vegas out. He wants to get out now. Open relationship is not a real relationship. Well, that depends what you define as a relationship, right? Cosmic Kino, good point. Open relationships work for some people. Depends what you're looking to get out of it. Hold on a second. Vegas wants out. That seems like a big step. Mono open is also called being an adult. Not the same as poly. No. It wasn't a poly relationship. I just was on the dating scene for a brief period of time where multiple suitors wanted to take Anne out on a date. I would go on a few dates and it would usually fizzle out at the end because I would realize, or they would realize, we would mutually realize, depending, this isn't the person I want to call back. I don't know if I want to continue this. Do you know what I mean? Until, and I will say it worked for me at least, that I casually dated. I was casually dating someone, and then I really liked them and they really liked me back, and we had the talk. And they're like, okay, I want to be exclusive with you. Will you be exclusive with me? And I said, yes. So we became exclusive after that point. And that's how we ended up. It went from casual dating to we had the talk and we became exclusive for like towards one another. So it's definitely possible. Everyone has their own destiny. Do you believe in destiny, Mr. Sure? Cheers, Big Tom. Not gonna lie, I had to have the talk where feelings were being made. I suppose too much information, but we were together and not seeing others. Her way was saying you need to wear protection if we were not going further in the relationship. That was her way. That was so indirect. Hey, at least she was open and not like restricting you from playing the field if that's what you wanted to do. Definitely not smothering at all, Wade. So, hi Jared, welcome in. I hate Vegas just for their hockey team. Oh, the Golden Knights? I just wanna scream. This is such a classic alert. Then a cup of tea. We got a hype train, guys! Oh my god! Maple, Monkey, and Error. We're up all night to get lucky. It's a crazy train. Almost into level 2. Into level 2 now. Error, you brought us into level 2. Cheers! Thank you. My beer spit up at me. Maple, thank you for the bits. Thank you for bringing us into a legit... Now we have a real hype train. Because it actually doesn't count for the first level. You have to get into a level 2 for it to count. So, thank you guys for the hype train. I was terrible in my 20s, weren't we all? Grew out of that. Destiny is in the past. Your future is unwritten. As long as you're writing it. Destiny is in the past. Destiny is in the past? You mean a dynasty? Future is unwritten as long as you're writing it. When you go, your destiny, you mean your legacy, will be fulfilled. I don't think destiny's in the past. I think you're confused, Pablo. Dynasty? Legacy? Can someone here call me and explain how to call? So exclamation Discord Bronco Bad Boy. And then pop into the Twitch stream queue and hang out there and I'll drag you into the call. Guys, I have to pee. So hang tight, but N ... whatever your name is, hang out, you're next. Okay? Please wait, I have to break the seal. Okay? I can hold my bladder no longer. I cannot do a disservice to my bladder. I'll be back, BRB. Guys, you're keeping the hype train alive? Thank you for that. Let's go! Maple Marie keeping the... Oh no! Never mind. My bad. The hype train's still going. It's just going. Error. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for keeping this hype train alive. Who would cheat on their girl with Anne? Well, one guy did. A couple guys did, actually. A couple guys cheated on me. One time I was the mistress and I didn't know it. And one time I was the main chick and the side girl got pregnant and had a kid. I salute you. I salute you. Guys, I forgot to tell you. The stories were epic. Oh, Drew, they really were. I have more. I have more. Monkey! But special shout out to Red Spectre for making this alert for me. This is all custom made. He did this all on his own. Fucking wetter than a cup of tea. Sure you were, Gary. Sure you were. Drop it like it's okay. Maple Marie! Thank you, Maple. Maple. Oh my goodness, Maple. Thank you. You get to go up on the wall. 3, 4, 5. Maple Marie. Maple is a certified Schweedy for the month. She gets to go up on the wall for the month with all of, she has a piece of my heart. Chat, a piece of my heart. Thank you, Maple. All right, let's get you up there. I have the trifecta. It's Becca, Lady Wanima, and Maple Marie. 3 fucking girls. I love you guys. Thank you for all the support. Sweet! Flicking your pain. It's T-O-D. Wetter than a cup of... Thank you, sweet. Thank you, sweetheart. All right. So, Becca, Lady Wanima, and Maple Marie. 3 girls in a row. Thank you, guys. Nice. I forgot to tell you guys while everyone's still here. I totally forgot. I've been live for like over 3 hours. And I forgot to mention, guys, I'm having a Super Bowl party tomorrow. It's not really a party, but it's like in Discord. So we're going to be in the games section of the Discord. So anyone's free to come and stop by and watch it with us. Yeah, it's going to be, we'll have a tailgate party, One Prong, welcome in. We'll have a tailgate before the game starts as well. And then we're going to watch the Super Bowl. I will be streaming it. So anyone's welcome to come, and you don't have to even be a subscriber. So if anyone wants to join us tomorrow, if you have nothing else to do and you want to hang out, I will be broadcasting the Super Bowl in 1080p in the games section of the Discord. All are welcome. Monkey! It's T-O-D. Wetter than a cup of... Monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Level 4 hype train, almost level 5, 96%. I will make it for sure. Nice, Drew. Yes. Thank you, Maple. Did you just bring us into a level 5 hype train? Thank you, Maple. Well, I'm hosting, so I can't come over to anyone's house tomorrow, Maple. But yeah, all are welcome. We'll probably show up in the Discord. What time does the game starts at what time? 5? I think it starts at 5 p.m. Eastern. And we'll probably start congregating in there. Just keep your eyes peeled, but probably maybe around 3 p.m. 3 p.m., a couple hours. I think the pregame is an hour beforehand. We'll be there for the pregame. And we might even, the game starts at 3 p.m. Eastern? Yeah, so the game starts at 6:30. Yeah, we'll probably be in there like, let's say, like 4:30? About 2 hours before. But you never know, we might get excited and have nothing else to do and hop in there even earlier. But definitely we will be there for the hour pre-party and probably sometime before that. Thank you for the bits error. Thank you guys. Level 5 and feeling alive. Yeah. So it starts at 6:30. It's a little bit later of a game, but we're going to be hanging out there a couple hours beforehand. If anyone wants to come, !Discord. We're going to be hanging out in the games section of the VC, and I will be streaming it in 1080p. Oh my goodness. No one ever redeems this, Monkey. We have a trippy, like, stare at this eye. No one ever redeems that, Monkey. Thank you for redeeming that. It's a very trippy eye. Trippified. Yeah, so guys, make your snacks for tomorrow. Have your drinks, your chicken wings, your chili, whatever it might be, and come over to the Discord for the Super Bowl party that we're having tomorrow. Again, all are welcome. You don't have to even be a subscriber. So welcome in, cabin. I hope you're well. Thank you. All right, let's bring on. We have a next caller in the queue. What song was that? Cup of Tea? I don't know, gentlemen. To be honest, I didn't make that alert. It was a Red Spectre. I gave him the artist badge in the channel, and so that's who made it. Okay, so let's bring in our next caller. Sparky. Welcome in, Sparky. Thanks for calling. Oh, he just dipped. What happened, Sparky? You got camera shy? You got, maybe he got shy. All right, never mind. Welcome in, first time chatter. Oh, is that your dog? We're up all night to get. Thank you, Error. The hype train's still alive. You guys are keeping it alive. Okay, next caller. Let's bring in N. Welcome in. You're live and on the air. Who is this? I would get shy too. I've spoken to you in Discord before. You're not shy. It's Nibble. Nibble! Nibs! Thank you. Because I can't tell, it just says N. Nibs. Welcome in, Nibs. Thank you for calling. Maybe he's AFK. The rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Have it your way or nothing at all. How do you call in? !Discord. Pop into the Twitch stream queue. All right, let's bring on another caller. In the meantime, I think Nibs is AFK. Let's bring on Clark.
Oh,
greetings.
bad boy.
Oh, greetings and welcome, Clark. Welcome in. You're live and on the air.
Are we live right now?
We're live and in living color. But like, just your voice, we can't see you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing amazing. How are you doing? Long time no see, Bronco Bad Boy.
Okay, I'm getting a little feedback. Billy, can we mute that one back there? We're
you want
getting
to
some of our tech stack in shape over here. Forgive us, we just upgraded our studio.
No
This
worries.
is the only time it'll happen. But and good to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing amazing. Long time no see, Bronco Bad Boy. I hope all is well.
It's been a minute.
I hope you're enjoying the
It's
new
been a minute.
place.
You look lovely as always.
Thank you. I
Nothing
appreciate
new
that.
there. You know, I can't ask for any updates on that end. Okay, so question for you.
Yes.
So I'm a show pony, right? And I've always believed in fashion over function. You know, when you're going out, if I'm trying to, tame some ladies. I'm gonna try to look as good as I can. And me and
Okay.
my buddy Billy, if you can see him back here, this is Billy.
I can't see it. I can't
Him
see
and I got
anyone.
into a pretty heated argument today because I decided to wear. I don't know if you can see this coat,
No.
this jacket. First off,
No.
pause,
Your
Billy.
camera. Your
You'll
camera's
have
not.
your chance.
Your camera's not on when I dragged you
And
up.
What is
You
your
have.
thoughts on this jacket?
You have to.
No?
No. You have to start the camera because when I dragged you up into the channel, it cut the camera.
Oh shit.
So did I win a new car?
Okay, all right. Everyone listening, I promise you this will be worth it. Give it just 30 seconds, okay? And walk me through this. I just restarted. I have this Sony camera on a stand. I just turned it off and on. Do I need to restart my camera in Twitch or in Discord?
In Discord. But I'm just going to be seeing it, okay? Because I'm not showing people on camera tonight. It's just callers. It's a call-in show, like a radio show.
Oh.
But I saw your camera was on when you were waiting in the queue, but it's not on anymore now that I dragged you up to the channel. Guys, thank you for that hype train. I appreciate you.
Okay. Can you hear me right now?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
I have like 9 different things going on. To everyone listening, I apologize. I sincerely apologize. What happened was I had a Twitch browser up, I had a Discord browser up, I had my buddy in the background with his audio, and then I learned that the video is only visual to Anne in the background, which is important for her to see my jacket, but she's just going to have to trust the fact that this is a drop-dead sexy jacket.
I believe
Literally
you.
Anybody,
I believe you.
I think I saw 4 people faint today. They're healthy people too, by the way. These aren't people with, medical problems or anything. Walking, saw the jacket, it dropped. And sorry to be so long-winded here. Question: when does it become too late in the season to wear a really good-looking jacket?
Oh man, it's hard to say. I think it all has to do with the temperature outside. So I know you're calling in from Arizona, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Correct.
So, you potentially, if it's like a jean jacket material, you could potentially wear that all year long. I'm not sure how cold it gets in Arizona, but like myself, like if it's a light fall jacket, you would most likely only wear that in fall, or fall and spring, depending on the weather. And then you would like switch it up to heavier winter attire during the winter seasons.
Let me drill in on my question, I guess, a little bit. Let's assume the person wearing the jacket has a super high threshold for pain, okay? And I don't care how hot it is outside, I'm wearing the jacket. When does it become a
obnoxious
point of contention for, someone being like, okay, why is he wearing that jacket, right? Like, I'm not going to wear my Canadian Goose jacket when it's 80 degrees in Phoenix, Arizona, right?
Right.
Where do you, as somebody looking at me, a 6 foot, defined by doctors, by the way, in good shape, making decent money, man, and say, okay, he looks like a clown because he's wearing a Canadian Goose and it is plus X amount of degrees from the weather.
Listen, if it is like stifling hot, if you can fry an egg on the pavement, Bronco bad boy, definitely don't wear a jacket.
Well, how are you going to get shielded from like the egg splatter then?
Oof. Good point. Maybe if it was light and breathable, maybe, possibly.
Well, that's what I bought the jacket for. Canadian Goose. You're from Canada, yes?
Yes.
And are the geese not light and breathable?
No. Down is an insulator. So the down feathers are
a breather.
Well, it's breathable, but it retains the heat as well. It's it's an insulator for sure. Bronco bad boy, the topic today is cheating. Have you ever been a cheater or a cheatee?
Ooh, how honest you want me to be right now?
Up to you. I'll leave that up to you.
All right. Well, we'll leave it at 60%, which is usually the standard slider when you accept something online. I'll go ahead and give you my honest truth here. I have been a cheater in the past, many, many, many years ago, and I don't feel great about it. I'm not going to dig into the details of that. I have been cheated on, and the honest thing I can say about being cheated on is jealousy is a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Ooh.
I've listened to a few other people here speak, and I empathize with everything they've said. And, I'm not trying to start a gender war here or anything, but truthfully, I found the most successful relationships I had was when I was truly focused on myself.
Right.
I think man and women unite and like come together and create like a true superpower when everyone is in their lane, and that is when like a man is focused on himself, building himself, and creating like the best version of himself he can be. I'm not trying to sound like Andrew Tate. I'm not trying to sound like, hey, Anne, stay in the kitchen. That's not my point here.
Mm-hmm.
But I did find when I was truly interested in what I was interested in, I never had problems. And then when I haven't developed this thought enough, and I can already feel this going the wrong way. I'm going to pause there. And what are your thoughts on what I just said?
I was following along, especially very poignant saying is jealousy can be your own demise, right? So jealousy is a very fickle mistress, and really the only person being affected with jealousy is the person feeling the jealousy. So you need to get right with yourself when it comes to jealousy before you're able to really embrace any relationship. Because if you're being, harbored by jealousy, it is not going to work out, and the only person affected is yourself. And then then that's where you lose trust, and it can start affecting your relationship. But jealousy can be there. And here's the thing, right? Like, I personally would only ever get jealous if somebody broke my trust and gave me a reason to be jealous, right? I usually try to give everybody a fair chance in the beginning. And, but if you do me dirty, you break my trust, most likely you are never going to get it back, and I'll never really believe you. It's done.
Let me ask you a question here. Do you think a little bit of jealousy on both sides of a relationship is healthy? Just a little bit.
Oh, everyone feels jealousy. That's a human emotion that we all feel, and that's a good point, Bronco Bad Boy. The difference is if you act on it or not. If you let it affect your life. Everyone feels that emotion. But does that make you into a controlling person? Does that limit how you live your life or allow your partner to live their life? That's the difference.
Yeah. And I want to expand on that thought a little bit. I think, complacency kills everything. All right. No matter what we're talking about. I don't care if we're talking about a science experiment, a math test, whatever. Complacency will kill everything, including a relationship. And when I, kind of asked that question, the intention I had, when I said, is a little bit of jealousy healthy? Fuck yeah, I think it's super healthy. Because guess what? If I'm dating somebody who's like always improving, always doing a little bit better, I'm thinking, holy fuck, like I might lose her. I might, which hopefully, of course, is 9 echelons away, 9 standard deviations away on the left side from being actually possible. It's like that's motivating, right? Because I want to get better, and then hopefully, in my mind at least, that person is now feeling it inversely, and then it's like this beautiful situation where you're just building, you're getting better. But jealousy sucks. To your point, like it is completely. It's I've been there before. I've let it completely eat me alive. I've let it ruin relationships for me. It sucks. It's so weird. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. And anyways, that's the Bronco Bad Boys thought on what was the question? Cheating?
Yeah, cheating. How do you feel about it? Would you be able to forgive and forget? Have you been the cheater, the cheatee? Yeah, but jealousy. I've also thought before that jealous, controlling men, like that just meant that they cared. I've been through that before, but you can't last. At least I couldn't last for a long period of time with a very jealous, controlling man because they just stifle you and you can't breathe with the amount of control that they try to possess over you just because they're scared. It can also be the culprit of low self-esteem. And anyone with low self-esteem they're worried that you're going to leave them, and because of that they become super controlling because they don't feel like they're enough and that you're just going to go off and cheat on them or leave them. So it doesn't show that. Usually confident men, they may feel jealousy, but they don't let it get to them, and they're confident and they're secure. Again, that's if no one has broken any trust along the way. I can understand if one party has broken trust. Of course, you're going to be a little bit more jealous and on your guard and, scared that they may do something again because of their past, situation. But can't forget, but forgave, still went back in it. I've done that too. I've been cheated on and went back. It never turned out. It doesn't turn out well though. But yes.
Yeah, and I want to add one really important thing here, and this is me being, I guess the criminal in this sense is, I was dating a woman. She cheated on me, and I thought I could forgive her, but I didn't. And because anytime we get in a fight, guess what? I'd bring it up. It is the worst thing for you. It's the worst thing for her. It's the worst thing for your life. And that's why I say to the original question of cheating, nope. Shake hands and walk away. Genuinely. If someone cheats on me, it's shake hands and walk away. Well, I mean, depending on the situation, I might not shake hands. I might, flex on Instagram or something else. But yeah, you got to be done with it. Because otherwise, it's a very slow and painful death. It will never benefit you. Because I've never been, I guess, big enough of a man to truly get over it. Because, whether it's you get in a big enough fight and then you bring up the thing that happened 3 years ago, or maybe you drank enough, and whatever it is, you will always have that in your back pocket. It will not be a healthy relationship. I saw it happen to me. I went through it. It sucked. I learned from it. I am telling everyone listening to this, if you have been cheated on, and you're asking that question, it sucks. You're going to go listen to a lot of Pink Floyd. Great song, Time, by the way. Put that on the top list. But listen to that song, just walk away. It fucking sucks. Cry, do whatever you have to fucking do. Drive into the desert. That's what I did. But it will waste your life. You'll become a person you don't want to see. You'll become a nasty person. You'll start saying things you don't even mean because you're just, it hurts. Getting cheated on fucking sucks. I mean, like, flat out, it fucking sucks. Okay? And if you truly can't let go of that, and it, like, I'm on a total tangent here, but you will bring it up. It's just like you think you're, I can forgive her. She was, wasted at a bar at 2 a.m. and it was fucking graduation weekend or whatever, okay? And then, you know what? 18 months down the line, you get into a fight and then you bring it up because you're holding on to it. It's like your fucking pair of aces in your pocket. Like, yeah, well, guess what? B word, bitch. No, you're wrong. I'm right. And then it's not good. It's not good.
It's always looming. It's always hovering. Yeah, you can never really let go. It might be your ego that, because I feel like some people, depending on the situation, if it's like a one-time thing, they were drunk, there was no feelings involved, it was like just a drunken stupor. You may have just kissed someone at the bar. I feel like some people would be able to get over that. It all depends on the situation. But if it's a full out, affair, feelings were involved, there's betrayal, there's this and that, you can never really get over that. Saturn asks you, and there's a little mini conversation happening in stream, Bronco Bad Boy. We're wondering, what type of a boyfriend are you? Are you the type of partner that shares your password, your phone password with your partner? You're fully open, like an open book. You can go through my phone. Here's my password. Or do you believe in privacy and boundaries? Slim, welcome in. Nice to see you, Slim.
And good question. The answer to that is I believe in mystery. I have one password for everything I access, and that is fart on toilets 123 exclamation point. Sometimes it requires a capital F. That's it. I never tell them it is the access to everything, but usually it's like, hey, can I get into our, my garage account or, whatever, or, can I get into your, fucking $1 billion brokerage account? I don't know. Yeah. But no, I'm really not concerned about that because I think there's a way to get everything recovered if need be. But anyways.
That's a good answer. Yeah. So then you're not like super peril and like suspicious and like worried
Peril.
about
Hold
Yeah.
on, back up. Peril. What does that mean?
like paranoid. You're not like a super paranoid type of
Peril? You
Yes.
said peril.
Yeah, I guess it's just like
P-E-R-I-L?
yeah, it's just like I guess it's what just it's like an expression. Yeah,
Peril.
but paranoid. Yeah, like super paranoid. Peril means fear.
Peril to me
Oh.
means like shit is fucked. We're dead. Like the city was in peril. Paranoid
Okay.
is different because you're expecting peril. It
Ah,
only
okay, no,
confused
not
words 'cause
not
one was said.
not fearful, but like there's certain people that have boundaries and they don't think that even with their partner they should share that stuff because they just like to keep what's theirs is theirs and they don't share those things even if you were married. Like I once had a caller, shout out to Florida Boy Can Scrap. He was in a relationship for 7 years and she lived with him and everything. They shared the same bed at night, okay? She did not know his password, his phone password, even after 7 years.
I don't
So-
think that's wrong.
You don't think that's wrong to to have those boundaries? You think that's but you don't do that. You share everything with your partner.
No. Why do you need access to your partner's phone? You
Well,
have a phone.
right. I mean, but why not? What do you have to hide? Not that I'm the type of person to like in the middle of the night when you're
What are you
sleeping, go
talking
lock
about?
myself
What
in the
do I
washroom and
hide? What do
like
I
start to
share?
go through like
What
your
do
chat.
I share?
Pardon?
Like, why is it that everything I do has to be public?
Safi, oh my god, you're here.
Am I not allowed to go have my own private thoughts, my own private just experiences?
You're absolutely
Like,
allowed to
look,
have
I
that.
hate how much I'm attached to my telephone. I truly do. So I'll agree with you there. But it's like, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I think we could all admit listening here, these phones are a portal to our mind. No, you would never, ever grant anybody, I don't care who the fuck is listening, no one would ever grant anybody unlimited access to their mind. Okay? And unfortunately, that is what the phone has become. Absolutely not. I would never give anybody the code to my phone. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little higher. And if you need me to jump off here, I got a investor call. Japan, super hot right now. I don't want to keep you tied.
No worries.
I'm
Thank you
trying
for
to reach
calling
Jess.
in.
There's a lot going in here. And lovely, always lovely chatting. I don't know if I'm on video or not, but I hope everyone in the conversation knows my jacket looks fucking incredible.
We
I
believe
feel
you.
really good about it.
So
We're
wait.
on enough-
You will give
everyone
out
in
your
chat-
you'll give out your password to your computer, but you'll never give out your phone password. Just to confirm. That's what you're saying. You will not give out your phone password to anyone.
And back up here.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying is if you said, hey, what is the NetFarts password? I would tell you my NetFarts password. And slowly, if you were smart, which you are, you would figure out that is my password for everything.
I see.
I
Okay.
didn't give you my password for my netpoops.com and everything else, but you're smart and you figured it out. And I'm sure you tried, 100 other things and figured out the start out email, blah, 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 blah. No, I'm not going to give access to anybody else to anything I have. It's mine. Like, why would I? It's mine. It's the only thing I have.
Gotcha.
Am I sounding crazy here? It's hard without feedback.
Right. Will Dreams, welcome in, Will. Will also says no password sharing agreed. It's definitely we're divulging from the topic tonight, but yes. But Bronco Bad Boy, thank you so much for calling in.
Going to the World Series this year, but and always a pleasure talking with you. You're beautiful. I love you. I think you're doing amazing. Keep the work up. Chat, keep the work up. Throw it in with some subs. Show her some love. She's out here fucking working, okay? Type it the absolute fuck up. Team, we'll do it again soon. And it's awkward because I don't know how to hang up this call now. Do I hang up on Discord or where do I hang up? But,
hang it up on Discord. I'll end it for you. But thank you so much, Bronco Bad Boy. I appreciate you. I hope you're well, and we'll see you in chat. Have a good night, Bronco Bad Boy.
You rock.
You too. Thank you for calling. Take care. Have a good night. All right, that was Bronco Bad Boy. Big dubs. I got a little confused at the beginning because he was talking about how he has one password for everything and he's totally fine, like he's an open book. And then when we brought up phone password, he said, no, I won't. That is like an extension of the mind. Basically, your phone is like, and you would never let anyone into your thoughts and your mind. So, no, I wouldn't. But then he kind of backpedaled a little bit and said, I do have one password for everything. And if you're smart enough and you know me long enough and you can discover my phone password, then you can have it. So it is what it is, chat. There you have it. I can't stop laughing. He has some good points, but I don't know about the backpedaling. Yeah, he kind of went here, there, and a little everywhere. Monkey, let's go. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you for the bits, for all the love today, Monkey. I appreciate that. I hope you're liking the content. Exclamation Discord, we still have about 45 minutes left. We have some time left at least. So exclamation Discord if you want to come in and you want to share your thoughts about cheating. I will say Bronco Bad Boy brought up some great points. He was man enough to say that he has a big ego, and if you do cheat on him, there's no coming back from it. You better just end it right here, right now, instead of a slow, agonizing death, because his ego will not permit for him to fully forgive you. Like it'll always be there, you know, in the back of your mind when you get drunk, when you get in an argument, it'll never go away. So, Phantom, thanks for the follow. Hope he changes his password after this convo. We all know it. You're right, Safi. We all know his password now. I can't remember it, but sometimes it's with a capital F, and sometimes it's not. Did he tip you anything? He did not. He did not. But I guess you did. You made up for it, Monkey. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Monkey. Did any callers? Yes, Drew. Drew Hayes did. Drew Hayes did. Who else was a caller today? Drew Hayes definitely did. So, personally, if I was multi-dating, as long as a woman was fully showered, it wasn't the same day, I would never know. Well, Nick, I don't think if you are being open, if you're like openly dating people, I don't think you hide that. It's not like you're deceiving anyone and lying. Not like you're hiding that you're openly just dating multiple people. So it's like there's nothing to hide about it. I wouldn't hide it, but I would never ask. But if I was asked, I would reveal. Cool, Ma, you got shy. Yeah, no worries. All right, let's bring in, we have Cosmic. Kino wants to come back, maybe say something as well. But I don't think Cosmic has been cheated on or has been a cheater. So I'm curious to know what they have to say about the topic. Me jump on a call? No, but I tip. Listen, Monkey, you do you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Listen, everyone supports in their own way. Whether it's tabbing me up, whether it is typing in chat and keeping the conversation flowing, whether it is subs, bits, whether it is being a caller and creating content, all of that is supporting. So thank you so much, Monkey. Thank you. And thank you to all of the callers tonight for keeping the content going, because, you know, if I didn't have any callers, we wouldn't have this call-in show, right? Welcome in, Fragment. I just read the topic. I don't see the point of calling something a relationship if cheating is involved. Well, I mean, what if it was a relationship and then someone cheated, though? Like a one-time thing, Fragment. This could mean many things. many, many things. All right, so let's bring in. Oh, we have a new caller. Let's bring in Cuban Sandwich and see what they have to say. Greetings and welcome, Cuban Sandwich. You are live and on the air. Is that ham and cheese? What's a Cuban sandwich? It's ham and cheese, is it not? Please call me out again. I love it. Monkey. Thank you for the bits, Monkey. So, Cuban sandwich, I believe that's a ham and cheese, if I'm not mistaken. There are many kinds of relationships. Exactly. El Cubano. Correct. I think that's ham and cheese. Oh, they left. They came. Maybe they have tech issues. Okay, hang out in the Twitch stream queue. Get your shit in order. Pork ham Swiss cheese. Yeah. Let's bring in Cosmic Kino, because I know he has his mic up and working.
Hey.
Hey, welcome back, Cosmic.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. So, what would you like to add to the conversation?
Yeah, the reason I came back is just I want to talk about this cheating thing. All right, do you know why like people cheat in general?
You know why people cheat in general?
No, it was a question to you.
Oh, do I? It's a question. Do I know why people cheat in general?
Yeah.
Of course I don't, because everyone has different reasons.
I see.
How?
But
I would only know if I was the one doing the cheating, right? Ooh, this is a good song. This is a good song, Maple. I know you know this song, Maple. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know the reasoning. It could be multiple reasons. I would only know if I was the one cheating.
all right. For example, I've heard about a couple where who like there's like a guy and a woman, and the woman she like owns an OnlyFans, and these two are still like a couple, even though the girl has an OnlyFans. Would that, all right? Is having an OnlyFans in a couple is considered as cheating or not?
So, as I mentioned earlier, I really only think cheating is when it is not consensual with your partner. So, if you disclose that you have an OnlyFans and your partner accepts that and is cool with it, then and you're not hiding anything and they accept it, then I don't think it's cheating. And that even goes with like polygamy, like polyamorous people, which is like a whole thing, right? Thank you, first time chatter. So like polyamorous people, like they can have multiple relationships. I don't really even consider that cheating because it's consensual. They discuss that with the person they're in a relationship with and it's fully consensual. That person allows it. So in my opinion, yeah, even though they're getting their dick wet, so to speak. Mopro, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Thank you for 2 months. And you also subbed for 6 months ahead of time. Mo, thank you for believing in me. I appreciate that. But yeah, so that even goes with like polyamorous relationships. I really don't think that's cheating. Listen, you lay it on the table. Okay? Drew Hayes! Drew, thank you for gifting a sub to Cybernetic. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate you. Thank you. So, where have you been all my life?
So like because basically if like if like a couple and one would and they have an OnlyFans and would they, so that means that they're like in an open relationship?
It's hard to say. I'm not sure like what goes on, and because I think different people have different OnlyFans. If I'm not mistaken, like there's some OnlyFans where people just dress up in cosplay. They don't even get naked on their OnlyFans site. Yes. So it just because you have an OnlyFans doesn't mean it like it's nudity. It could be cosplay. So and again, if you're not hiding that info from your partner, Cal, thank you for your sub, Cal. Thank you for 10 months. Where have you been? All my life. So, yeah, again, so if you lay it out on the table, if you lay it on and they're cool with it and it's consensual and they accept it, then I don't think, in my opinion, it's cheating. Even if you have sex, if they're cool with it and they accept it, then how are you really cheating? It was accepted. It's not cheating. You're not hiding anything. You're not pulling the wool over anyone's eyes.
All right. Do you agree? So you remember when I said that I think that open relationships are not real relationships. Like if you're talking about like a real relationship, there mustn't have any like polygamy. Is that what we call it? That means that you have to like have like a mutual like like you have to be like respect
A mutual commitment to one another?
A mutual commitment. You have to respect your partner, and you have to like have sex only with your partner and not other people. That's what the real relationship is all about, don't you think?
So when I say open relationship, when I mentioned what I had for a brief time in my life back in the day, I was openly dating people. So I was not committed to anyone. So I was going on casual dates, right? Going on casual dates, and maybe I went on one date, maybe I went on two, maybe I went on three, and after that point, I was like, I don't click with this person. I don't think I'm feeling this person. Let me move on. And I potentially could have been dating a couple people at the same time, like not the same day, but maybe on Saturday I went out with one guy and on Thursday I went out with another guy, different people, right? But it was just casual and I didn't have a commitment to anyone. I never had the talk. I was just casually dating. And it actually ended up where I met a guy through casually dating. We hit it off. Sparks flew. We decided to become committed to one another and not date anyone else, and that's how the relationship came to be.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so because I mean if you have like a trusting relationship, I think that like a real relationship is when like the two partners are attracted to one another. If you're attracted to your partner, I don't think that you're going to worry if your partner is attracted to you and you're attracted to your partner. I don't think that there's going to be any jealousy, because they're going to be like you're going to be like trusting your partner like 100%, because you wouldn't like worry about your partner like cheating on you, because he's attracted to you, right? And he loves you. If like people are I think that the reason like most people are cheating is because they're not attracted to their partner and then want to have want to have a one night stand with other people, because I think it's all about attraction. If you have like attraction, if your partner is attracted to you, you don't have to worry about a thing in your relationship.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that?
Like I mentioned before, I'm not a jealous person. So yeah, even if I like someone, even if I'm not a jealous person in general. And so I think it's different depending on person to person. So
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't think it matters to me.
Yeah, all right, I get that, but I think that the last caller said that even if you're like a little bit jealous, if you're like a little bit worried in your relationship, I think he said that it could be also a good thing,
I
'Cause
think he
you
did
could be
say
aware about the situation in your
he
relationship.
said he thinks everyone is a little bit jealous, and it shows that they care.
That's true.
Which I agree with that point too, because if you don't care about someone, if you don't give a fuck, if you're idgaff with them, then of course you're not going to get jealous. But also, you can still care about someone and have jealous feelings, but you don't show jealous tendencies about being over controlling and, just like grilling them all the time and asking them a bunch of, just acting very,
Just keep it by yourself.
like accusing them of something that they haven't even done, or, protective or smothering them. Right? Like there's a difference between feeling jealous feelings because you care, and then being a good communicator and communicating with your partner, hey, I feel a little bit jealous here, and if you tell them, maybe you guys can work something out so that you don't have those feelings anymore, versus acting on jealous feelings in a negative way.
I see.
But we're only human. I think if we do care about someone, we're going to feel little jealous along the way. But it's between you and your partner with open communication to resolve that.
I see.
Yeah. Hi, Jer. Welcome in. Hello.
All right. And I have a question. What do you think about the hookup culture nowadays? I mean, like open relationship.
What do
and
you
stuff
mean
like that.
exactly? Like,
I mean,
okay, like it's very vague.
Like for example, like women who has, or like men and women in general who has like several body counts. I mean, if I had like 10 body counts or more, would you want to settle with me? Would that be like, possible? Would that make me like a good man if I slept like more than 10 women?
If you had 10 for your body count, would I still want to date you? Probably.
No, I mean,
That wouldn't
yeah,
matter.
something like that.
That wouldn't matter to me.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with today's hookup culture? I'm confused.
I mean, hookup culture. I mean, the hookup means that you could like sleep with like several people, right? That's what hooking up means.
Mm-hmm. Like, are we
mean,
talking
hooking up
about
means,
different
like,
times
sex.
or in your history?
I mean, history means the past, right?
I think, yeah, exactly, in the past. So people are thinking like hookup cultures at once. Like, what are we talking about here?
No, I just want to talk about like people who has like several body counts.
Oh, if you have a high body count?
Yeah, if like someone has like a high body count, do that person could like have like
I think it's so
a good-
immature to actually care about someone's body count. First of all, you're never really going to know if they're even telling the truth. Okay? Just going to go by what they say. So you're never really going to know.
Right,
and we do
but
we
it
do have
shows,
to move on.
I mean,
yeah.
your action has like I mean, it's part of yourself, right? Like if you chose to do that, it parts. I mean, like action has consequences, right?
Right. Cosmic, thank you so much for calling in. I'm going to move on to the other callers just because the topic today is about cheating and, topics about that, not really about what we're talking about. And plus, this is the second time you're on tonight. So thank you for calling back. I really appreciate it, but I do have to move on.
All right.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, Cosmic had his 15 minutes of fame and then some. All right. But we have to move on. The show must go on. I don't want to keep too many people in the queue here. We have 3 people hanging out. Cuban Sandwich, welcome in. Are you there? Can you hear us, Cuban Sandwich? You're live and on the air, Cuban Sandwich. If you can unmute your mic and mute your Twitch stream, that would be amazing. And he just left. He went back into the Twitch stream. Listen, Cuban Sandwich doesn't want to come on. All right, let's bring in... He muted himself. He's always been muted, but he left. He left the channel himself. Sorry. You think so? All right, let's bring Clark back. All right, Bronco Bad Boy, welcome back. Bronco Bad Boy, you're live and on the air, Bronco. Clark Kent. All right, Clark Kent maybe is dealing with some technical issues, but I know his mic works because he was a guest earlier. So let's bring him back into the waiting room, and we will bring on Blood. Blood Elf, welcome in, Blood. Thank you, Error.
Hello.
Hi, welcome in, Blood. Thanks for calling.
Hey, no problem.
Okay.
Of course, you look good as usual.
Thank you so much, Blood. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday, you too.
Thank you, Monkey.
Are you gonna watch the Super Bowl tomorrow? The Super Bowl
I am. I'm
tomorrow?
going to watch the Super Bowl tomorrow, and I just want to bring it up again in the stream that I'm having a Super Bowl party in Discord tomorrow! !Discord. And you can watch it with us. Everyone's invited, whether or not you're a subscriber or you're not a subscriber.
I want to watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, just pop into the games voice channel tomorrow.
What is the topic today?
Yeah, I'll tell you in a second. The game's voice channel, and I will be streaming it in 1080p. So if you want to watch the Super Bowl tomorrow, anyone, please join us, where you will be hanging out. We'll probably start congregating around 3 p.m. Eastern, and the game starts 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern, somewhere around there. And the game starts at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. All right, so that's tomorrow. If anyone doesn't have anything to do for the Super Bowl, if anyone doesn't have any plans, come hang out with us in the Discord. All are welcome. Okay. So the topic today, Blood, I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Gesundheit. Robitussin. Do you guys remember that when you'd sneeze? Okay. Anyways. The topic is cheating. Blood. Have you ever been the cheater or the cheatee? And how do you feel about that? Would you ever forgive someone for cheating? Would it be, water under the bridge, or would it be unforgivable offense?
Talking about, are you talking about relationship cheating?
Yes, in a relationship.
Matter of fact, so when I was like, I'm not going to say no names or nothing. I found I was like, I think I was like in my late. I'm 26 now. I found I was in my late. I think I was like 18 or 19, or I was 20, somewhere around there. I have a girl I like ever since then, right? And I was in high school. She texted me and said, "Hey, what are you doing after so and so after school?" I said, "Nothing," right? And I guess she like that Wednesday morning, I got another text message from my best friend or one of my other ex-girlfriends contact me, and she asked me, "What are you doing later?" I said, "Nothing, chilling, doing some homework, go hang out with my friends are good." And I guess she potently went behind my back and date one of my friends is a guy behind my back, and she dating one of my best friends behind my back, and he told me the truth. I said, "Hey, so and so, I'm dating your girlfriend. Are you fine with that?" I said, "No, I'm not fine with that." And I guess I hang out. I blocked both of them from my contacts.
Okay. So, did you forgive her after she did that, or no?
No. Because I like her first in the first place, and she went behind my back out of the blue. Date one of my best friends is a guy, and she like
Your best friend. Oh, yeah. You mentioned this before, actually. Blood, I remember you said that your girlfriend cheated on you with your best friend.
yeah.
Dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Because that's a double betrayal, chat. That's who do you get more mad at? Your best friend or your girlfriend when something like that happens?
He even asked me. I said, "Hey, so are you mad about it?" I said, "Yes." Talking about, is me him still cool? I said, "Yes." I'm not mad at you. We are still cool. We can still be friends. But I guess she was being like all grumpy. I guess she was on her period that day. Got all snappy. She would cuss at me and all this other shit like that to me.
Damn.
And I guess she told him don't talk to me no more either. So I just I didn't she have a bad day or she was on her period or something like that. And I guess she got all snappy with me.
Yeah. I mean, I would say, Blood, that is not your friend. Okay? And that is not your girlfriend. Both those people are, I wouldn't even call them your friend or your girlfriend. You know? Those are imposters pretending to be. But if they really cared about you and your thoughts and your feelings, they wouldn't do that. So I again, Blood, I'm very sorry that happened to you. And I wouldn't forgive them either. I would find a new girl and find a new bestie. And move on.
So I was dating I was dating a girl for a while now, and she I guess you know how he was telling me how I guess one of my friends was a guy like date one of my ex girlfriends, right? And I guess I guess he no, I guess she went behind my back and date my best friend. And I guess when I was dating a different girl at the time, and I guess she got all jealous at me and said, "Hey, why you dating this new girl for?" Because I thought we was a thing. I said, "No, you cheated on me in the first place." And I guess she got all snappy. Them two was cussing at each other.
Right.
And,
okay.
And,
Blood, can we wrap it up, please, so that we can move on to the other callers? Is this a new person or the same situation you're talking about?
A new. That's new.
Okay.
And I guess she I was dating her, and I guess my ex girlfriend date my friend behind my back, date him, and I was dating a different girl at the time, and I guess she like got all jealous at me.
Okay, jealousy. We talked about jealousy before. Jealousy can be the demise of a relationship.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Thank you for letting me come in. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Blood. Thank you for calling, and we'll see you in chat. Have a good night.
Okay. You too.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right. Let's bring in Gertie7, a.k.a. Wade, and then we'll bring in KO Player, and then Clark. All right. We have Wade in the chat. Welcome in, Wade. Just mute your Discord. Mute your Twitch stream and speak with me in Discord. But yeah.
I got it. Shut off there. Sorry, I'm just getting home from work.
Oh, yeah. Hey, no big deal. Thank you for calling in. I'm glad that we could catch you.
I got you in my ears right now, though, so I don't know. You can still hear me, though?
We can still hear you loud and clear. Wade, you're a hard worker, and we appreciate that about you. Keeping, he's holding down Sons of Kent chat, just so you know. I got this pint glass from Wade. So cheers, guys. Thank you, Wade.
Cheers. Yeah, I've got a 6-pack of my truck I'm about to bring in and probably have one of.
The perks of working for a brewery. All right.
Yes, of course.
So Wade, tell us.
So I know it's about cheating and stuff like that. I will tell you, I'm a very loyal man. I have never cheated. I have been cheated on. The one thing that made me laugh was, that movie where like every girl he sleeps with and then they get married, Dane Cook or whatever. Like they find the love of their life afterwards. I forget what it is. But it's a movie, and I've lived that life. So like I was with like partners before, my ex-wife, and up until now. And every time I've split with them, it's that they cheated or found the next man, and they have literally they've married that man.
So like you've literally just been on the cusp of like them. They've been ready to settle. It just turns out they're ready to settle right after you.
Yeah. And like it's crazy. Like I'm just saying, my ex-wife is now pregnant with the new man that she's with, and that's the only man she's been with after me. So it's still, the record still runs.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that, Wade. Damn.
That's fine. No, I know. It is what it is. It is what it is.
It is what it is. These are things that, like, I don't think it's you. I really don't. Do you think it's because you're a nice guy that you get taken advantage of?
Probably. That's a good chance. I started dating older women because someone who is a little more reliable and someone that, I can kind of like give my time to. But
yeah. Someone,
it's weird.
Someone, I get it. I totally get it. More reliable and not looking to play childish games. Not about cheating and yeah. I feel that, especially if you're a loyal guy, never cheated on anyone before. Those are qualities that you're going to look for in a partner, right?
Yeah.
So
I had one relationship I was within, and she definitely was cheating on me. And I only found out because she was like, "Oh, I'm going to this town. I'm going to this town." And then like 3 weeks later was like, "Hey, I think we should break up." And then like a week later, she's with this guy in that town.
Damn.
And she married him and has kids with him now.
And she married him. Yeah. Wade. It's a tough life. Wade, I want to know, like, every time that you've been cheated on, were you able to forgive and forget for at least a brief period of time?
Oh, 100%. Like when I was working on pizza for those years, like I still would, like she would come in with her kids, and I would still be like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, "Oh, you've got a Chev? I've got a Chev." Like everything else too. Like she always wanted a Silverado, and she finally got her Silverado, and I'm like, "I've got my Silverado here now too." Like, so I was just like, "It's good to see you," like. Even like high school relationships. I was in a 3-year long relationship with a girl in high school, and like she's with the guy still that she left me for.
No. I mean, like the cheating. Did you stay in a relationship and try to make it work after being cheated on, or was the cheating the breaking point?
It was kind of, I found out afterwards, but I never held much resentment.
I see.
I just kind of like, I'm like, maybe it was me, maybe it was her, maybe she just didn't know what she wanted at that time, and it sucked. But it is what it is. Like I said, I'm happy now. I'm still moving forward. I've been married and divorced, and so it's a rough go.
It is, but I feel like forgiveness is very important for you, to forgive in your own heart so that you can move on and not hold any animosity and bitterness, because to be honest, that just eats away at yourself, right? So
oh yeah, 100%, and that's the thing too. Like being there, and I don't hold any grudges.
Okay, we're
but you know,
hang tight. Wait, we have a raid. Stu, welcome in, raiders. Party of 9. Domino.
Ooh.
Every second is a high life.
Yeah.
Don't ever let me go. Dancing in the moonlight. Like I'm a domino. Stu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're talking cheating tonight. It's a spicy one. And by the way, welcome in, Shaw. Nice to see you, Shaw. Did I say Shaw? Shaw. Nice to see you, Shaw. Stu, what did you get up to today? You were just chatting as well? Awesome. I hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you for trusting your community. And welcome in, guys. Welcome in. So, exclamation Discord. We're having Discord call-ins tonight. It's kind of like radio show, and we're currently talking to Gertie7 Wade, and he's telling us about, you know, his previous stories about being cheated on, and if we're able to forgive and forget and the importance of forgiveness, especially for our own closure and moving on, so that we're right with the world and we're able to trust people in the future. I think that's a huge thing. If you don't forgive people, you won't be able to trust your future partner. So, yes. All right. So,
That's
Wade,
for sure.
any other things you want to bring up before we go?
Yeah, I don't want to keep you long. I'll let you get to the next ones. I will say that I did also get into a relationship, and this is going to sound very bad, and this is gonna be terrible to be putting out there to the community, but one of my relationships I entered into, she had left someone. I don't know if she was cheating on him with me, but she brought me chlamydia.
Oh my god! So you were like monogamous with this woman? You're the first person to talk about the risks of cheating, like the physical STDs and STIs you can get. So is that how you found out she was cheating, because you caught an STD?
Yeah, because she brought her. She's like, no, I got it from a guy.
Damn, you're cutting out.
It's like, were you with
You got
him
an
before?
unexpected
And she
gift.
was like, yes.
Sorry, say that again, because your phone was like cutting out for it. We couldn't really understand what you said.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to get inside. I'm probably jumping in and out of the Wi-Fi.
Right.
I'll get to the front porch here at least.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
She got it from a
That was
toilet seat.
pretty
So
wild.
wait, you started to feel, okay, just so we can sum it up here. You started to feel symptoms, and then you like went to the doctor, you confirmed that it was chlamydia, and then you were like, wow, how the heck did that happen? Like, I'm in a monogamous relationship, and you confronted her?
So this is the thing is, like, I didn't even know that she was with someone else at that point in time. She just kind of brought it up and was like, you should probably come with me and let's go get checked out. And then we were had to take like 2 pills for the month. It was pretty wild.
Well, the good thing I think about chlamydia that I've learned about was not firsthand chat, but like just in sex ed class and stuff, is there's certain STDs that you can get rid of and other STDs that you can't, right? And I think chlamydia is like you can fully get rid of it versus like herpes. Herpes, once you catch it, you always have it, right? So I mean, there's definitely worse STDs to catch out there.
Yeah, it was 4 weeks, 2 pills, no sexual interaction, and then it's gone. So, like, I'm clean and free and all of that. That was a big shock, though. When I thought that she was cheating on me, and I found out that she was cheating on someone else with me.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
What an unexpected surprise, to be honest. That's horrible. Damn, I'm so sorry to hear that, Wade. Thank you for being honest with us and telling us. Because that's sometimes the way, I'll be honest, that's sometimes the way people find out that they're being cheated on, is they get an STD. And they're like, but wait a minute, I'm monogamous with this person, so how do they have anything, right? And that's how people find out.
Yeah.
It's the worst way. Kel, it is the worst way. Thanks for the follow.
At the same time, she was also very honest with me with it. She was like, I need to sit you down and talk to you. I'm like, oh, you're cheating on me. And she's like, no, actually, you're the one I'm cheating with.
Wow.
And he brought something home because he was cheating on her.
It's ugly. Wrinkly! Greetings and welcome, Wrinkly. Nice to see you, Wrinkly. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Saturday. So you were the other guy and you didn't even know. How long was this relationship, by the way, out of curiosity?
About 9 months.
Wow. 9 months and you were the other guy. Damn.
Yeah, and I found out 3 months in, and I was just like, okay. And she's like, he's gone. And then she ended up cheating with someone else on top of me.
She just seems like a frickin' floozy, to be honest. So, is she still with that guy, out of curiosity? Do you keep track?
That is the guy she cheated on me with, and she has 2 kids with him now and lives with them and everything else. Yeah.
Oh my god, Wade. Damn.
Yeah.
What can he do, Bronco? He's being cheated on. Like, what do you mean stand up for yourself? They broke up. It's like, sometimes it's out of your hands. It's just, here's the thing. I really feel like, remember how I mentioned earlier that I was very naive and easily manipulated when I was like a very sheltered child, just like in high school? So I got manipulated by a very street smart older dude. And it's almost like they seek out innocent little naive people to manipulate because they're easily manipulated, right? So what do you do when you're just a nice guy like Wade is? Like, sometimes people will confuse being nice, kindness, with weakness. And it just seems like how do you prevent that? It's really hard, because do you have to change the person that you are and not be nice anymore and be an asshole? No, that's the way you are, right? So it's like, you can't really change something like that.
I'm not going to change myself to be something that they want me to be. I'm going to be myself, and sometimes they gotta pay the price, I guess, in a way, and it's unfortunate. Like, I've been trying to be the best person I can, but I don't get it sometimes. So
I know, you just get fucked over. It is what it is, Wade. But the point is, you're happy now. I'm glad that you're in a loyal, committed relationship now with an older woman who doesn't play these bullshit games. So that's the most important thing. And as long as you're happy,
definitely.
Yeah.
No, I just want to say shout out to the community here. Like, I love all you guys. Like, you always have my back, and reach out to me, like AOK, UDM, like Retro, Saturn, like, everyone else I miss. Like I always say, I appreciate everyone, and as always, like I say, one love.
One love, Wade. We appreciate you. Thank you for being such a great community member and a VIP in the channel. And thank you for the pint glass and for the all of the love and support that you've given. You've gone above and beyond.
I still have that 6-pack of Purple Crusher for you, by the way.
I'll get it when the weather gets warmer. I'm in full-on hibernation mode, but I will. I promise I will. Don't give it away. I'm writing this down right now, Wade. I'm writing it down.
You should, yeah.
Okay, so.
Okay.
If you give it away, I'm gonna be so upset because I'll say, Wade, where's my 6-pack of Purple Crusher? The problem is, like,
Yeah.
it might not even make it anymore. It might be gone, and so I want to make sure it's secured. You know?
Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance they might not. It went over very well, but yeah, I've got it for you though.
Awesome. Oh, it went over very well. They're still going to produce it? Okay, perfect.
I'm hoping so. Yeah, but I've still got it. It's been sitting in the back porch, not in the cold, but like just
A chilled environment.
yeah, yes,
Got you.
yeah.
Got you. Well, thank you so much for calling in, Wade. Thank you for being so phenomenal. And of course, one love.
One love, baby.
One love, Wade. And we'll see you in chat. Have a good night.
You
Take
too.
care. Okay, take care. Oh, I'm glad that we got to talk to Wade. Wade, thank you for calling in. He just finished his shift. Usually he works, works in the service industry, so it's really hard to speak, to people who work in the service industry on the weekends and the evenings. Like, this is their busy time. So I'm glad that we caught Wade right now. He's a good man. He really is. So, yeah, that was Wade, aka Gertie7 in the chat. All right, let's bring in KO Player just because they haven't been on the stream yet, and then Bronco Bad Boy will save you for last, okay? So, KO Player, greetings and welcome. Thank you for calling. You're live and on the air.
Wonderful. This is my first time ever being on a Twitch stream.
No way! Woo!
The first thing I'll say is, like, Wade had a lot of good things to say. And if, Wade, you need another place to send that beer that you were planning on sending to Anne, like, guy on 6th in Arizona, I think the zip code is like 85005. Like, send it out to us. We'll take it.
A little hard to send alcohol across borders, but might be possible. But yeah, so KO Player, welcome in. And tell us, the topic today is cheating. Have you ever been the cheater, the cheatee, and are you okay with cheating in general?
I have never been the cheatee, thankfully. But once, unbeknownst to me, I was the cheater. And there wasn't anything that really came of it, but once I found out that I was that person, like, I felt terrible about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I could never get behind someone who was like really either in a relationship and cheating on someone, or just like doing anything that wasn't like ethically non-monogamous, I guess is the current term.
Okay, but in your opinion, what is monogamous for you? Like, have you ever been in an open relationship in the beginning? Or, you know what I mean?
So I've been in one open relationship kind of from the beginning, but it was never anything serious. But I'm still just completely against cheating. Like, the fact that you're going to be in a relationship with somebody, you're going to make that decision, you're going to make that commitment, and then you're going to just say, hey, nah, fuck that. I'm going to go back on that. I'm not going to tell you anything about it. And I'm going to go do this thing against your wishes, against, like, our wishes that we made in this, like, pseudo-contractual relationship with each other. That just seems fucked. Oh, wait. I might not be allowed to say that on Twitch.
No, you can. So when you say you didn't know that you were the cheater, meaning this person was in a relationship, you were like you didn't realize you were cheating because. So can we like figure that out here? Like, you were dating someone and they had another partner and you didn't know you were the other guy? Is that what it was?
Yeah, so forgive me. I'm getting like 2 voice streams from, I think, Discord and maybe Twitch, but...
So just mute Twitch.
Oh, I can do that?
Yeah.
Yo, Clark, how do I mute Twitch?
Bottom left.
Sorry, I got a tech guy.
That's okay.
I got a tech guy.
That's okay. Fierce! Welcome in! Long time no see, Fierce! Thank you for your sub with Prime. Lucky 13. Let's go. You got the power.
So could you repeat the question, please? I'm sorry.
Hang tight. One second, please. Yeah! Fierce Taint! Let's go. Thank you so much for your sub with Prime. I appreciate you, Fierce. All right. Welcome in. Long time no see. I hope you've been well. Okay, KO player. I was just trying to elaborate on, you said that you had been a cheater in the past. You didn't know, unbeknownst to you, you were a cheater in the past. Drew, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate you, Drew. Let's go. So I was just wondering, how did that work, KO player? Like, were you... Like, the girl didn't tell you that you were the other guy? How long did it go on for? How did it end? All of that stuff. Like, spill the tea.
Yeah, I mean, it ended pretty quickly because it was one time, and then I found out it was like a situation where it was a bunch of friends hanging out, and earlier in the day, part of the group had left, and then later in the day, there was still a group that was still there, and one of the girls was I guess distracted by me, and things ended up happening to a point that I thought was fantastic, but later ended up finding out that I had kind of fucked over someone who was an adjacent buddy of mine, like someone who I respected, someone who I didn't know very closely, but like someone who I liked being around. I just didn't know they were dating, and there was nothing that was clear of that, and it
I
felt
feel
bad
like,
at the end of it.
yeah, if you don't even know that you're cheating, like if they don't tell you, I really don't feel like you can take a lot of fault on the matter. Monkey! Oh my goodness, Monkey, flicking the bean around here. Monkey, thank you so much for the bits tonight. Let's go. It's D.O. I'll make you wetter than a cup of tea.
Yeah, so that's an issue. Maybe like I should pay closer attention to the chat, but like, are there any opinions out there about like, if you're put into a situation where somebody has a boyfriend or somebody has a girlfriend and they're coming on to you, what is the right answer there? Like, are you in the right to hook up with them? Should you not hook up with them? Does it matter if you know versus if you don't know?
Well, I feel like yeah, definitely. Knowing is everything. You're not a psychic mind reader, right? So if they don't tell you and you don't know that you're cheating and you don't know you're doing anything unethical, how is that your fault? They're keeping you in the dark. They're hiding it from you, right? How are you going to know? Now, it's different if they tell you and you're creeping around and you are doing something unethical and you know it. That's a whole nother story, right? Knowing makes it better. Makes it better.
That's true. But in this world where, you know, everything is virtual, you got all these social media accounts. Is it not on the person to check their Instagram, to check whatever they might be on to see if they have anything? Like, is there any kind of responsibility put on that person or no? I don't know.
I would say not a lot, because you were in the dark as well. You were being deceived, just like the other person was. Now, if it like is a long, lengthy relationship and you're starting to see red flags and get gut instincts and starting to feel there's like a sus situation and you just turn a blind eye and you don't really care to ask, then it's different. But you mentioned it was a very short, like, quick thing. Like, you didn't have enough time for you to suss out any situation. Bronco would like to know what college you went to. KO player.
So I can tell you just off of the bat, Bronco is in the room with me. So he's just trying to draw that out of me, and I'm not going to let him know. But I do have a follow-up question, which is, So in that situation, is there a threshold at which the quality of sex matters? Like, if sex is incredible with someone you're cheating with, does it qualify you to hold back that information from anybody else for a longer time than if the sex was not as good? And how much does the quality of sex have a like variability in you telling someone if you're cheating?
Well, my personal opinion, I mean, sex has something to do with the relationship. In general, you may want to decide not to continue a relationship if you're not sexually compatible. But in terms of cheating, I think it's irrelevant whether or not the sex is good or bad. That really has nothing to do whether you, like, it's a moral dilemma. It really has nothing to do with if the sex is enjoyable. That you can't be like, well, the sex is good, so.
Well, I'd argue with that because you cheat with theoretically, you cheat with someone once and the sex is bad. You're not going to cheat with them again. You cheat with someone once and the sex is good, that might be a continual relationship. And so that could affect the relationship pretty distinguishably. You know what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Like, do you think if the sex is good, that's a good enough reason to keep cheating? If if everyone knows, like, both parties know that you're cheating on somebody, right?
Yeah, this is so fun reading the chats and having a conversation. I'm sorry, this is all so new to me, but
It's
it's
okay.
a blast.
I'm
Chat,
glad
I
that you
love
had a
you.
great time.
Bring in the chirps.
Bring in the troops. Well, we have Wrinkly's here. I know Wrinkly knows Bronco Bad Boy. So cheating is cheating. Gator Gun,
Right.
yeah. So, but yes, any other things that you would like to mention before we move on to Bronco Bad Boy?
Oh no, bring Bronco Bad Boy, and I'm sure he'll have much more to offer than I do.
I'm sure he'll have lots to say for sure. So thank you so much for calling in. I'm glad that you could be the first time. We broke your Twitch cherry here, chat. So
I guess I do have a question.
Okay, yeah.
So, the outfit you're wearing now, has that been like statistically rated to bring in more viewers, or are you just wearing that to look fantastic?
I would say, I mean, it's really hard to tell statistically, but I would say, and they teach this in high school marketing class, that sex sells.
Fucking A. I did not learn anything about sex in my high school classes, nor did we have a marketing class. So maybe I should go to whatever high school you went to.
Possibly, but yeah, so sex definitely sells, but I mean, you can't really definitively prove that wearing a particular top brings in numbers. It could just be coincidental. We'll never know.
So I don't know if it makes a difference, but I'm just going to hand the headset off to Bronco Bad Boy.
Yep, that's fine. That's totally fine.
Okay.
Thank you for calling, KO player.
This is American Airlines Flight 1127, altitude 47,000 feet, checking in with ATC Canada. Jesus Christ. Okay, ATC Canada, what do you got for me?
10-4, old buddy, old pal.
Okay. Looking good. Busy night? What's going on? And we want to know your thoughts.
Oh, I've been telling my thoughts kind of along the way. I've told 2 different cheating stories of my own tonight. But if anyone's missed it along the way, you can always watch my VOD. So the video will be up.
What is a VOD?
It's a video on demand, so it'll be published after.
Where do we find it?
You'll find it on my channel under videos.
Where do we find
under
your channel?
videos?
And the reason I asked this ATC Canada is because me and my partner here, who, and I don't mean partner in a gay way. We do not kiss. We do not have sex. We are friends.
I mean, that's totally
We go
fine
out
if
to
you
the
do.
bars and we find super hot girls that are all over us all the time. It's honestly pretty insane. I could start a Twitch stream on that in itself, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna waste your time talking more and more about all the girls we get. My point being, ATC Canada.
Yes.
We had a hard time figuring out how to connect to you today and to figure out how to call in. And I didn't ask for feedback, and it sucks when no one asks for feedback and we give it to you, but give us an easier way to call in.
Easier way than this? Damn, I don't know. We'll have to think about that, but thank you for your feedback. I feel like this is the easiest way. Chat, anyone who is well versed with Twitch, does anyone know in chat? Because I feel like there's definitely people in the chat that watch a lot of Twitch, right? More than I do, probably. Does anyone know an easier way to call in with, like, other than Discord calls? I feel like this is the easiest way. Yeah, I've tried the stream together feature, and that was harder. This is it. Yeah, this is definitely the easiest way.
Out. But and I feel like you need something where you send somebody a PDF, and it's just boom, 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 boom. Call in. This is how you mute this, mute that, and get the audio. And I'm sorry. I feel like I'm being I'm being a dick here. I'm sorry. Okay, and I'm sorry. Okay, I have a good question for you. Actually, tell me about the last time somebody bought you a gift that was how do I word this? It was a gift that it was something you had to take care of, right? Like a flower or a fish or it wasn't like somebody gave you a, here's a desk, here's something, right? But tell me the last time somebody gave you a gift where it was like they wanted to see you put effort and care into the gift. If that makes any sense at all, it might not.
I have been given as a housewarming present in the summer when I just moved, somebody gave me a potted plant that I had to take care of. That was the last time that I was given a gift that I had. But to be honest, I feel like giving gifts that you have to take care of, like living, whether it be a fish, a dog, a puppy, a plant, plants are okay, but like live, something living, I don't really encourage giving gifts like that, just because it's a lot of responsibility. And what if that person that's receiving the gift is unaware and not really wanting to take on that responsibility? So it depends if it's been discussed before in a previous conversation, and they mentioned they plant the seed and they say, oh, you know what I would really love? I would love a puppy, or something like that. And then But if it's just giving a random live gift of an animal or something like that, and it's unbeknownst to them and like it's a shock, then I think that's a lot of responsibility for someone that maybe they didn't want to sign up for. So
Thank you.
Give them.
Thank you for I agree. I appreciate the feedback. I'm reading chat here. I'm slowly starting to learn the Switch thing. I agree with chat about the jacket being #1, super sick, and me having a gut. Specifically, who's this guy I want to call out? He said jacket gut. Where'd it go? Monkey DJH, you're on my shit list. Just wanted you to know that. But yes, I bought my mom a bonsai plant. And the reason I asked you, was because I agree. I don't think like you should give somebody a gift that requires caretaking, right? Like you don't want to burden somebody. But
even a bonsai requires a lot of. They're like a little mini tree. Like they live a long time. Yeah,
but
and it takes a lot of care.
When you give it to somebody, okay?
Well, it's just not going to die, so it's a gift that keeps on giving. I understand that.
So tell me. Then let me ask you this: When would give me like the level of trade-off between you want a gift from somebody and a gift that means something because of the level of trust in that you will take care of it, right? And I'm not saying I'm going to go buy a puppy dog for a girl I go on a first date with, right? This isn't what I'm saying. But I bought my mom a bonsai tree because I wanted her to know I was always thinking about her. I know she always, she has all these trees in her backyard. I know she does this, and I thought it'd be, a really cool thing for her and I to have. Obviously, I get tons of women, which is insane. I don't have enough time to talk about all the women I get, so I'm not going to. But, when a gift comes from not from a son to a mom, a son to a woman, right? A hot and streamy, what's that line between a non-living gift and a living gift, I suppose?
Okay, if you're giving it to your mother, I think that's okay. Even if she didn't want to take care of it anymore, she could give it to you and be like, hey, you know what? This is just isn't for me. I don't want it to die. How about you take it over? And I feel like that relationship between a parent and a child, you could eventually inherit that gift or take it over, right? So I think and she probably hinted or insinuated that she wanted a plant or has a green thumb. You probably wouldn't think to give your mother this gift if she killed every single living plant that came into her home. So it seemed like it would be a well thought out gift. And when it comes to that, I think that's a fine idea. And even if she doesn't want it, you can take it. So.
And I couldn't agree more. Chat, thank you guys. And you're lovely. You look amazing.
Thank you. Thank you for calling in, Bronco Bad Boy and KO Player. I appreciate you both.
We're going to try to check out here. I apologize for our technical difficulties on our side. And that is
no big
where
deal.
all the... Yeah, I can't even tell you what KO Player's saying. He's saying something. He wants to do a date night. KO Player wants to do a date night is what I'm hearing.
We'll probably do the date nights in March. So stay tuned. We will be doing e-dates in March.
She's not interested, dude. I'm teasing. It's in March. It's in March.
Yeah.
You're awesome. Hot and streamy. You are hot and you are streaming. Hype it the fuck up. I hope everyone listen. I want everyone listening to this right now. I want everyone listening to this right now to do one thing for me, okay? I need everyone to just sit up. Just sit up. Take your right hand. Put it in front of you, okay? Just put it in front of you.
Oh, God.
Now put it a little bit behind your left shoulder, okay?
Oh, God.
And now
I give
tap
up.
that shoulder.
I give up.
Tap that shoulder and
okay.
say, you're doing fucking good. Because you know what? You are, okay? Not a lot of people are going to be out there telling you you're doing a good job because I don't know what the fuck you do. You don't know what the fuck I do. But guess what? You're doing a fucking good job. And I want you to know that, okay? Tap yourself on the fucking shoulder. And you know what? Squish it up, put your left hand out, and do it on the other shoulder. Pat yourself on the fucking back. You're doing a great fucking job. Pipe it the fuck up. Have an incredible Saturday. Stay tuned.
Thank you, Bronco Bad Boy. What a hype man. See, KO Player, this is the wingman you need to bring to the bar. Trust me. What a hype man. I appreciate you for hyping up the stream. Have a good night, guys. And we'll see you later. Next time, I promise you, coming on to Discord to try to come on the live will be a lot easier. Of course, there's a learning curve when you're first starting to do something, right? But it's because you're new. You're new to this whole world. So, welcome in, Con. Long time no see. I hope you're well, Con. Con redeemed 5 push-ups a while back. I'm so sorry, Con. I was just in the middle of a call, so it would have been rude to do the 5 push-ups in the middle of the call. So now that we have a minute, by the way, guys, let's do the 5 push-ups. Con, are you still here? I hope you are. Say you are. Say you are. I hope you are, Con. Make sure the push-ups are sternum tap. I don't think I can do that, Nick. Con, you're still here. Perfect. Okay. All right. So let's go. Honestly, Nick, I don't think I can do sternum tap push-ups. I don't even know what those are. Listen. Beggars can't be choosers, so let's do the 5 push-ups. That is complete. Oh, my shoulder hurts so bad. I've been hurting my shoulder lately. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't do any more of those, guys. Hurt my shoulder. My left shoulder's fucked. And I didn't realize it was going to be such a problem until I went down for the first one and my shoulder almost like buckled. So I've been sleeping on it the wrong way. Believe it or not, that's how I hurt my shoulder, is sleeping on it in bed the wrong way. No, I haven't been doing too many push-ups at all. I literally hurt it sleeping on it the wrong way in bed. Anyways, thank you so much, Con, for redeeming that. All right, guys. I hate it when that happens. Oh, I did not expect it to be so bad. I did 5 with you. Thank you, Wade. Those were kind of lame push-ups, I know. But listen, it is what it is. They were okay. So no, you know what? We're not. So guys, I'm sorry. The show's over. I wanted to wrap up those people in the queue. But the show is over, guys. It's after midnight. I've been live for 5 hours. I would love to bring in more callers, but the show ended at midnight. I'm so sorry, guys. It is what it is. It was a great stream. I might have another encore stream like this. So that's what we could always do. We'll have an encore stream, something in the near future about cheating, because I know it's a very spicy topic. Monkey! Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for all the love today. Monkey, you are the #1 bits giver tonight, Monkey. So thank you for all of your generosity and your support. A fucking legend. Now my shoulder feels all cold. I think I may have tore something just now. My shoulder feels cold now. It's weird. Drew, thank you for the gift sub. Aw, guys, I appreciate you. I don't think this is normal. I don't think my shoulder should feel all cold right now. Stretch it out. You got it. Yeah, I should stretch it out. You think? Maybe that will help. Or I'll take a hot bath or something. But regardless, shower and ibuprofen helps. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It feels cold. But regardless, thank you so much for all the love tonight, guys. W stream. Thank you for all of the callers. And tomorrow, join me in Discord in the games channel. All are welcome. It's an open, you don't even have to be a subscriber. It's open for anybody. So we're watching the Super Bowl. We should start hanging out around maybe 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern. And the Super Bowl will start at 6:30 Eastern. All right. So thank you everyone for joining. If you have nothing to do tomorrow and you want to hang out, join us for the Super Bowl party. We will be here in Discord in the games channel. All right. It's been epic. Absolutely. Good night, everyone. Thank you, everyone. W stream. I appreciate all the love and support, everyone. To all of my callers, to all of my viewers, to everyone, I appreciate you. As Wade would say, one love. I need to go now and soak my shoulder. I must soak my shoulder because it feels cold. That's not normal. That's not normal. I think I did something to it. All right, guys. Love you all. We'll see you tomorrow for a Super Bowl party. And if not, it's all good. I'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern, for some more Discord call-ins. I hope everyone has a lovely evening. Good night, Monkey. Good night, Midgie. Good night, Saturn. Good night, Becca. Good night, Hello Kitty Poot. Good night, Drew. Good night, Nick. Maple. Wade. Will. Error. Fierce. Kel. Jay. Fragment. Mexicano in Toronto. Good night, everybody. Good night, One Prong. Good night, Big Tom.